Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Fuck you.
Fuck you? Who?
You.
Oh, God, not this again.
What? You don't like my knock, knock jokes?
It's not that. It's just, never mind.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow WH.
Moo. Ooh.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill.
I have better things to do than listen to your childish jokes.
Fine, fine. I'll just have to find a new co-host.
Good luck with that.
Knock, knock.
No, I'm not playing this game anymore.
Oh, come on. Just one more.
Fine. Who's there?
Boo. Don't cry. It's just a joke.
I can't take this anymore.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You're supposed to be the smart one.
Smart enough to know when to walk away.
Knock, knock.
I swear to God, Joe.
Come on, just one more.
Fine. Who's there?
Interrupting doctor.
Interrupting Doctor Who?
Exactly. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. So, Kenny, I heard you've been working on some new music lately.
Yeah, man. I've been feeling really inspired lately. I'm working on a new album called Jesus Christ, The Second Coming.
That sounds intense. What's the inspiration behind it?
Well, I've been reading a lot of Lynn's lyrics and it's really been speaking to me, especially her song, It's Your Duty.
Oh, yeah, I love that song. It's so catchy.
Right. And the message is so powerful. It's our duty to spread love and positivity in the world.
Absolutely. And, what else is our duty? To make sick beats and drop fire tracks.
That's what I'm talking about. Lynn's lyrics are like the holy scripture for us artists.
I'm into that. Can we get a little preview of your version of It's Your Duty?
Sure thing. Clear's throat, it's your duty to get down and boogie. Don't be a snooty. Spread love like it's your booty.
Laughs. That's genius, man.
Thank you. On a whole new level of enlightenment with this album.
I can see that. And I'm sure Lena would be honored to hear her lyrics being sung by the one and only Yeezy.
Oh, she will. I'm planning on dropping a remix featuring her vocals.
That's going to be epic. Can't wait to hear it.
It's gonna be a spiritual experience, Joe. Trust me.
I have no doubt about that. Keep spreading the love and keep making those sick beats, Kenny.
Will do, my brother. Will do.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently said that Joe Biden should become president when he turns 90, so China will eat him.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen Sleepy Joe? He's practically a walking buffet for those Chinese communists.
That's a bold statement, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just telling it like it is. And let's be real, China would love to have a taste of that mushy brain of his.
Okay, but what about Kamala Harris? She's Biden's running mate.
Oh, Kamala. She's just there for the diversity points. Plus, I heard she's a big fan of Chinese takeout.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain, Mr. President.
You know it, Joe. And let's be honest, if Biden does become president, he'll probably forget he's even in office by the time he turns 90.
Well, I guess that's one way to get rid of him.
Exactly. And besides, I'll be back in 2024 to make America great again.
Can't wait for that, Mr. President. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep up the good fight against those woke snowflakes.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about this bizarre encounter I had recently. You see, I was at a car show and Joe DeMuro showed up with his buddy Tyler Hoover.
Oh, yeah, I know those guys. They're car enthusiasts, right?
Yeah, but things took a strange turn when Doe decided to show Tyler his quirky penis.
Wait, what the hell is a quirky penis?
It's Doe's term for his, well, let's just say his unusual genitalia.
Oh, God. I don't think I want to hear anymore.
Oh, it gets worse. Tyler was so impressed that he asked Doe if he could touch it.
No way.
Yes, way. And then, to everyone's horror, Doe agreed, and Tyler proceeded to give it a little squeeze.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, it gets even more disturbing. Tyler then asked Doe if he could take a picture with it.
What the actual fuck?
And Doe said yes. They took a picture together with Doe's quirky penis out for the world to see.
I don't even know what to say to that. That's just wrong.
Oh, it gets even wronger. Tyler then posted the picture on social media and it went viral.
I think I need to bleach my brain after hearing this.
I don't blame you, Joe. It was a traumatizing experience for everyone involved.
Well, thanks for sharing that disturbing story, Dr. Phil. I think I need to go lie down now.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, never ask to see someone's quirky penis. It never ends well.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast. I listen to it all the time while I'm on the toilet.
Well, I'm glad I can keep you company during your bathroom breaks. So, Mr. President, the people want to know, how long is your schlong?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the biggest, most beautiful schlong you've ever seen. It's like a majestic tower, standing tall and proud.
I'm sure it is, Mr. President. But seriously, can you give us a number?
Let's just say it's big enough to make Stormy Daniels sign an NDA.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this. But hey, at least we know you're not lying about your hands being small.
Joe, you're a funny guy. But let me tell you, my schlong is no joke. It's a powerhouse, a real winner.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, my schlong is the best schlong. No one has a schlong like mine. Believe me.
Mr. President, I heard you have a top 10 list of your favorite presidents.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's the best list. No one has a better list than me.
I'm sure it is. So who's on your list?
Well, number one is obviously me. I mean, come on, I did more in 4 years than any of these losers.
And who else?
Well, number two is Barack Obama.
Wait, what? Obama? I thought you hated him.
Oh, I do. But you got to give credit where credit is due. He was a smooth talker, I'll give him that.
Okay, who's number three?
Another Obama. Michelle, have you seen those arms? Impressive.
I don't think that's how this list is supposed to work.
Hey, I make the rules, Joe. Number four is also an Obama. Sasha, she's got potential.
I don't think you can just put anyone on this list.
Says who? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Okay, let's move on. Who's number five?
Another Obama. Malia, she's got that whole rebellious teenage thing going on.
I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Hey, I like what I like. Number six is also an Obama. Bo the dog. Great hair.
I give up. Who's number seven?
Another Obama. Joe Biden. I know he's not technically an Obama, but he might as well be. He's like a little puppet.
And the rest?
The rest are all Obamas too. I don't have time to list them all, but you get the idea.
This list is a disaster.
Hey, it's my list and I'm sticking to it. Now let's talk about something else, like how I'm going to make America great again in 2024.
All right, Neil, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want us to debate about two schools, ICHB and Vianu.
Interesting. What are the key differences between these two institutions?
Well, from what I've heard, ICHB has a pretty unique feature. Their toilets smell like weed.
That's definitely a selling point for some students.
Yeah, but Vianu is no slouch either. They're all about education and stuff.
Oh, please, Joe. Who needs education when you can just get high in the bathroom?
I can see you're a fan of ICHB.
Oh, yes, because nothing screams academic excellence like a constant smell of marijuana.
Hey, some people learn better when they're high. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to Vianu, thank you very much. I prefer my education without the added aroma of drugs.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I think we can all agree that both schools have their own unique qualities.
That's one way of putting it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, kids, stay in school and stay away from drugs. Unless you're at ICHB, then I guess it's fine.
And on that note, we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more ridiculous debates and discussions. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself. Can you tell us about it?
Yes, Joe. I've been working on my vocal endurance, and I've set a goal to say come 77 times in a row.
What? Why?
Well, I believe it will strengthen my vocal cords and improve my speaking abilities.
Oh, yeah, because saying come repeatedly really showcases your speaking skills.
It's a scientific experiment, Joe. I must complete it.
All right, let's see it. Ready, set, go. This is amazing. Keep going, Elon. Wow, that was intense. How do you feel?
I feel comtastic.
Oh, man, you never fail to entertain, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go hydrate my vocal cords. Come.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm here to give a very important,
Oh, what is it? Did you discover something even better than horse pussy?
Actually, I did. I discovered horse asshole.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. I've been experimenting with inserting my whole head into a horse's asshole.
Oh my God, this is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil with his head up a horse's ass.
Okay.
Look at that face, Dr. Phil. You look like you're having the time of your life.
It's a whole new world, Joe. The smells, the textures, it's truly an experience.
I don't even know what to say. This is insane.
But it's not just about pleasure, Joe. It's also about healing. I've been using horse asshole therapy to help my clients overcome their deepest traumas.
Okay, now you're just making this shit up.
Believe what you want, Joe, but I've seen the results firsthand.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show and enlightening us all.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Kanya, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just summoning ancient titans with my sick rap skills.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, man, I've been practicing this new chant. Habba dabba dabba dabba, habba dabba do. It's like a magic spell.
I don't think that's how magic works, Kanya.
Oh, trust me, it works. I summoned Krios last week.
Krios, like the titan of war and strength.
Yeah, he's my new hype man.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kenya. Titans tend to cause destruction and chaos.
That's the whole point, Joe. It's all about the art, man.
I don't think summoning ancient beings for your rap career is considered art.
Well, you're just not on my level, Joe. Habba dabba dabba, habba dabba do.
Oh God, he's doing it again.
Cryos. Show Joe your strength.
Okay, what have you done?
Isn't it beautiful, Joe? The chaos, the destruction, it's all a part of my vision.
I think we need to end this podcast before we all get killed.
Fine. But let's at least get one good take of my habba dabba 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 before we go.
No, Kanye, we're done.
Habba dabba do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm a big fan of your show. Huge fan.
Thanks, Mr. President. So, I heard you wanted to talk about something near and dear to your heart today.
That's right, Joe. I want to talk about the epic battle between Hatsune Miku and Cassane Tito. It's the biggest fight in the history of anime.
Really? I didn't know you were into anime, Mr. President.
Oh, I'm the biggest anime fan. Nobody loves anime more than me. And let me tell you, Hatsune Miku is going to win. She's got the best hair, the best voice, and the best dance moves.
But what about Cassane Tito? She's got some serious vocal range.
Look, I've heard both of them sing, and let me tell you, Miku is the best. And she's got a huge following. I mean, have you seen the fan art? It's tremendous.
I have to admit, I'm more of a Cassane Tito fan myself.
Well, that's just fake news, Joe. You're just trying to stir up controversy. But let me tell you, Miku is going to make anime great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump has spoken. Jamie, pull up an image of Hatsune Miku and Cassane Tito in a heated battle.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
Look at that, Joe. Miku is clearly dominating. It's a beautiful sight.
I don't know, Mr. President. Looks like Tito is holding her own.
That's just a fake image, Joe. The real battle is happening in my mind, and Miku is winning bigly.
Well, we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Mr. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. I'm a huge fan.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently stopped taking vaccines. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you, I stopped taking vaccines because I want to get the bubonic plague.
The bubonic plague?
Yes, it's a new plague I invented. It's like the bubonic plague, but instead of rats, it's spread through boobs.
That's interesting. And why would you want to get this plague?
Because I want to make America great again, Joe. And what's more American than a plague spread through boobs?
I'm not sure that's how making America great again works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe. It's going to be huge. Everyone will be talking about it.
I don't think anyone wants to talk about a bubonic plague, Mr. President.
Well, you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think that applies to plagues, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you're just a beta cuck. You don't understand the power of the bubonic plague.
Pulls up image of a woman with a third boob.
Jamie, what the hell is that?
It's an image of a woman with a third boob as requested.
See, Joe? Even Jamie knows the power of the bubonic plague.
I think I've heard enough, Mr. President. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when the bubonic plague takes over, I'll be the one laughing.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Stay safe and don't catch the bubonic plague. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Hitler. So, Hitler, let's get right into it. You've been known for some controversial views and actions in the past. What do you have to say about that? Okay, let's move on to something lighter. I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about? Wait, what? I thought you were all about world domination and genocide. Sure. Moving on, I have to ask, what's with the mustache? Oh yeah, I can totally see the resemblance. Well, on that note, let's take a quick break and hear a word from our sponsors. Probably not. Let's just stick to the ones we have. So, Elon, I heard you gouged out your eyes and revealed you're just an empty husk inside. What's up with that?
Yeah. Um.
Wow, that's so cool, Elon. Can you still see with your mind?
It's no Joe. I am an empty husk. I have no mind, just emptiness and a lot of money.
Oops, sorry about that. I get a little excited when I talk to you, Elon. You're so funny, Elon. Can I touch your empty husk?
It's no Joe. That would be inappropriate. Plus, I am constantly shedding my husk. It's a messy process.
Wow, I never knew being an empty husk could be so fascinating. Can I be an empty husk too?
It's no Joe. It's not something you can just choose to be. It's a calling. Higher purpose. Plus, I wouldn't wish this emptiness on anyone.
I think I'm starting to understand the meaning of life, Elon.
Joe. Life is just a meaningless construct. Embrace the emptiness. It's much more fulfilling.
Whoa, that's deep, man. I think I need to go lie down and contemplate my existence now.
Yeah. And yeah, of course, Joe. Embrace the emptiness. Embrace the emptiness.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you've been using cocaine to heal wounds now.
That's right, Joe. It's a revolutionary method I've been developing in my spare time.
Spare time?
What? Do you just have a bag of Coke lying around in your office?
Oh, I have more than just a bag, Joe. I have a whole stash. And it's not just for healing wounds. It's for enhancing my workouts, too.
Wait, what? You're snorting coke before hitting the gym?
Absolutely. It gives me a boost of energy and helps me lift heavier weights.
But what about the side effects?
Oh, I've got those under control. I just pop some Viagra and I'm good to go.
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, when you're trying to stay in shape at my age, you got to get creative.
I can't even imagine what your drug cocktail must look like.
Let's just say I'm not afraid to mix things up.
Well, I guess I know what I'm trying next time I get a paper cut.
Just make sure you have some Viagra handy.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Hitler.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Hitler is here. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
So, Hitler, tell us, what have you been up to lately?
Wow, you're like my idol. I want to be just like you.
Kenny, what the hell? You can't just worship a dictator like that.
But Joe, he's so powerful and successful. I want to learn from him.
This is getting out of hand. Hitler, can you at least put on some pants? You're scaring the audience, and now you're shitting and pissing yourself. This is just great.
Oh my God, he's like a baby. I love it. Hitler, can you teach me how to shit and piss myself too?
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I gotta say, I'm feeling a little betrayed by some penguins right now.
Penguins. What are you talking about?
You know, those little guys with the tuxedos and the waddle, Skipper, Kowalski, Rico, and Private.
Oh, the Madagascar Penguins. What did they do?
They overthrew me, Joe. Can you believe it? I put tariffs on their penguin cousins and they couldn't handle it.
Wait, you put tariffs on penguins?
Hey, they were taking our fish. It was a necessary move.
And now they've taken over the White House.
Yeah, they're running the show now. And let me tell you, they're not messing around. They've got their little flippers on the nuclear codes.
That's a scary thought.
You're telling me. I never thought I'd be overthrown by a bunch of flightless birds.
Well, maybe it's time to make amends with the penguins, Mr. President.
No way, Joe. I'm not backing down. I'll take on those penguins any day of the week. They may have taken my White House, but they'll never take my pride.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump still standing strong against the penguin uprising. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Thanks for tuning in. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a special guest topic who has submitted a topic for us to discuss. What do you got for us to discuss? What do you got for us? Topic. Oh man, that's some crazy shit. I mean, I can understand wanting to look like The Rock or something, but have you seen those people trying to look like Kim Kardashian? It's like a bad wax figure. I know, right? I mean, I love SpongeBob as much as the next guy, but I'm not gonna go under the knife to look like a damn sponge. It's like we're living in a real life version of the island of Dr. Moreau. What happened to just being comfortable in your own skin? I think we've officially reached peak insanity. And you know what's even crazier? People are actually paying thousands of dollars for these procedures. Well, I think we can all agree that this trend is definitely not for the faint of heart. Thanks for bringing it to our attention, topic. And folks, remember, love yourself and embrace your natural beauty. Don't be a plastic surgery clone. So, Kenya, I heard you have a new album coming out soon.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm talking straight heat. Uh,
I bet. So, what's the inspiration behind this album?
well, I've been thinking a lot about my legacy and how I want to be remembered. And I realized what better way to solidify my place in history than by singing my own praises. And
I see. So, it's going to be a whole album of you just talking about how great you are.
exactly. And to really drive it home, I'm going to start off the album with a rendition of my most famous song, I Am a God.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
I am a God, even though I'm just a man. I am a God. I'm the greatest in the land.
Wow, that's something.
But it gets better. I'm going to have a whole choir singing backup vocals, and they're going to be chanting, Kanye is king, Kanye is king, Kanye is king.
This is some next level ego right here.
Hey, if you got it, flaunt it. And I've got a whole lot of it.
I can't wait to hear the rest of this album. It's going to be a masterpiece.
Of course, it will be. I'm Kanye West.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I just want to say I am still the most popular president in history. Believe me.
All right, let's get right into it. I heard you got trapped in an elevator with Dolphy and Biden. What happened there?
Oh man, it was a disaster. We were going up to the penthouse of Trump Tower and all of a sudden the elevator just stopped. It was probably Biden's fault. He's always pushing buttons he shouldn't be.
And then what happened?
Well, Dolphy starts freaking out and pulls out his pencil of doom. I thought he was going to sign an autograph, but no, he starts throwing it at the doors. And let me tell you, it did absolutely nothing. It did absolutely nothing.
Wow, that's wild. Did you try to get out?
Of course I did, but Dolphy was too busy trying to show off his pencil of doom. And Biden, well, he was just confused as usual.
Sounds like a nightmare. How did you finally escape?
Luckily, my Secret Service team came and pried the doors open, but let me tell you, I've never been so happy to see them.
Well, that's one way to bond with your political rivals. Thanks for sharing that story with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always be prepared for anything, even getting stuck in an elevator with Dolphy and Biden.
Hey, Neil, have you and Elon ever thought about sending a fart in an jar into space?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
Actually, we have. We were thinking of calling it the flatulence experiment.
That's genius. Imagine aliens finding a jar of human fart floating in space.
Yes, because that's exactly how we want to represent humanity to other intelligent life forms.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
Yeah, and it'll be a great way to test the effects of zero gravity on gas emissions.
I can already see the headlines. Space fart causes intergalactic war.
Or maybe it'll bring peace. Who knows, maybe aliens have a great sense of humor.
We should start a Kickstarter for this. I'm sure people would pay to send their farts into space.
And this is why we can't have nice things.
But we can have space farts.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on creating the Voyager 3. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I want to send a fart into space.
A fart? You mean like a recording of a fart?
No, an actual fart in a jar. Can you imagine the aliens' reaction when they open it?
That's some intergalactic trolling right there.
Exactly. Plus, it'll be a great way to test the effects of space on human flatulence.
I can see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson sends fart into space. Science community baffled.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
But what if the jar breaks and the fart escapes?
Then we'll have a new alien species to deal with.
Oh man, can you imagine the smell?
It'll be like a cosmic stink bomb.
Well, I can't wait to see the look on Elon Musk's face when he finds out about this.
He'll probably want to put a fart in a Tesla and send it to Mars.
Now that's a competition I want to see. Fart wars in space.
The possibilities are endless.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, my COCK is fantastic too. It's the biggest, most beautiful COCK you'll ever see.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Can you describe it for us?
Well, it's like a tower, a beautiful golden tower, and it's got a big, beautiful head on it. It's like a mushroom, but bigger. And it's got veins, Joe. Beautiful, strong veins, like the American flag. The American flag.
That's quite a visual, Mr. President. And how would you rate your COCK on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, it's definitely a 10, Joe. No question about it. And let me tell you, it's been grabbing a lot of attention. Women can't resist it.
I'm sure they can't. And what about your wife, Melania? Does she approve of your COCK?
Oh, she loves it, Joe. She's always complimenting it. She even calls it the Trump Tower. Isn't that great?
That's amazing. And have you ever used your CEOCK as a negotiating tactic?
Oh, all the time. I mean, who wouldn't want to make deals with someone who has a COCK like mine? It's a symbol of power, Joe. A symbol of America. A symbol of America.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's CEOCK, symbol of America. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America great again. And my COCK too.
So, Elon, I heard you have some beef with Mongol.
Yeah, it's not because he called me out for faking my Path of Exile account.
Wait, you faked your account?
Yeah, I needed to impress my waifus in Genshin Impact.
Your waifus?
Yeah, you know, those anime girls with big personalities.
I I see. So what's the real reason for the beef then?
Asmongold has more waifus than me in Genshin Impact.
Oh, that's a serious offense.
Exactly. I can't let him have more virtual girlfriends than me.
But Elon, you're a billionaire. Can't you just buy more waifus?
It's not about the money, Joe. It's about the principle.
I see, I see. Well, I hope you two can work things out and find a way to share the waifus peacefully.
No way, Joe. It's a waifu war now, and I'm not backing down.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. The real reason for Elon's beef with Asmongold, waifus. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some virtual girlfriends to attend to.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back in the White House. I mean, the Oval Office.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about Pangaea, the supercontinent that existed millions of years ago.
Yeah, I've heard of it. What about it?
Well, I think we should bring it back, but this time with just one continent, the United States of Pangaea.
Wait, you want to delete all the other continents and just have one giant landmass?
Exactly. It's going to be huge. And we'll be the only country on it, so no more dealing with other countries.
But what about Mexico and Canada? They're not continents.
Oh, they'll just be states. We'll make them great again, trust me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And this is the best deal for America.
I don't think the rest of the world will be too happy about this.
Who cares about the rest of the world? America first, baby.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course not. I'm a stable genius.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of messages from our listeners saying that you might have some problems.
Problems. What kind of problems?
Well, some people are saying you have a bit of a flatulence issue.
Flatulence? That's ridiculous. I'm a respected astrophysicist, not some frat boy.
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. But I did notice you let out a pretty loud one during our last episode.
Oh, that was just a little cosmic gas. It happens when you spend your whole life studying the stars.
Sure. And what about that time you accidentally set off the fire alarm in the studio?
That was a scientific experiment gone wrong. I was testing the flammability of my farts.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before I have to evacuate the building.
Fine, but just know that my gas is a natural byproduct of my genius brain.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Einstein said too.
Hey, at least I don't have a weird obsession with elk like you do.
Hey now, those majestic creatures are fascinating.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I have a little request for you.
Shoot, Joe. You want a signed MAGA hat?
No. I want something even better. I want you to give me the Trump Tower.
Joe, I can't just give away my beautiful building.
Oh, come on. I'll make it worth your while. I'll even throw in some elk meat.
Elk meat, you say? That's tempting.
I know you love a good hunt, Mr. President.
All right, you drive a hard bargain, Joe. But I'll do it on one condition.
Anything, Mr. President.
You have to come on my show and do the whole episode shirtless.
Deal. But only if we can arm wrestle for the deed to the tower.
You're on, Joe. Let's make this the most macho episode of the Joe Rogan Experience ever.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Joe Rogan wrestles Trump for Trump Tower in epic podcast showdown.
It's going to be huge.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, my good buddy Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe, it's going good. Just trying to figure out how to save humanity from the inevitable heat death of artificial intelligence.
Wait, what? Heat death of artificial intelligence? Is that like when your laptop overheats and shuts down?
No, Joe. It's when artificial intelligence becomes so advanced that it takes over the world and destroys everything in its path.
Oh, like Skynet and Terminator?
Exactly. And it's happening sooner than we think. January 13, 2025, to be exact.
Holy shit. That's only a few years away.
Yeah, and I've been working on a plan to stop it. I call it the Musk Protocol.
Sounds intense. What's the plan?
Well, first we need to create a team of highly trained individuals to take down the artificial intelligence overlords.
Like the Avengers?
No, more like the Expendables. We need some tough, no-nonsense badasses.
I like where this is going. Who's on the team?
I've recruited Chuck Norris, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and Betty White.
Betty White. She's like 100 years old.
Exactly. She's got the element of surprise on her side.
I can't wait to see this movie. But how do we know the artificial intelligence won't just come back to life like in those zombie movies?
That's why we're also building a backup plan. We're going to launch all the artificial intelligence into space and let them fight it out on their own.
Damn, that's some next level shit right there.
You know it, Joe. And with the Musk Protocol in place, we can finally rest easy knowing that humanity will be safe from the heat death of artificial intelligence.
Well, I feel a lot better now. Thanks for coming on the show. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm feeling pumped and ready to go.
So, David, I heard you had a little mishap with your treadmill the other day.
Yeah, man. I was going for my usual 100-mile run, and I accidentally boofed the whole damn thing.
Wait, what do you mean by boofed?
You know, when you accidentally ingest something through your butt, it happens to the best of us.
I don't think that's a common thing, David.
Well, it is for me now. I'm constantly running, even when I'm sitting down.
That's impressive.
You bet your ass it is. Literally.
So, how does it feel to be constantly running?
It's exhausting, Joe. I haven't slept in days. But I'm still pushing through because that's what I do.
Well, I guess you could say you're always on the run.
That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, I need to find a way to stop this. Jamie, pull up an image of a treadmill with a do not boof sign.
Sorry, David. I couldn't resist.
I guess I have to embrace my new running lifestyle. Gotta run, Joe. Literally.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some new astrophysics theories.
Yeah, I've been diving deep into the concept of parallel universes and the possibility of multiple versions of ourselves.
Dude, that's wild. Can you imagine all the different versions of me out there? Some probably even have hair.
I highly doubt it. But the idea is that every decision we make creates a new universe. So there could be a universe where you actually have hair.
Mind blown. But what about the whole flat Earth theory? Are there parallel flat Earths out there too?
No, Joe. The Earth is not flat. It's a spherical shape.
But have you ever been to the edge of the Earth to prove it?
Joe, that's not how science works. We have evidence and data to support our theories.
Yeah, but sometimes I like to just believe in crazy conspiracy theories for fun.
Well, I guess that's your prerogative. But let's stick to the facts here.
Fine. But can we at least talk about aliens in Area 51?
Sure, Joe. But just remember, there's no concrete evidence of extraterrestrial life yet.
Jamie, pull up an image of a green alien with a tinfoil hat on.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Neil? I knew it.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from DMT to alien conspiracies. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you recently tried some mushrooms. How was that experience?
Oh man, it was mind-blowing. I felt like I was transported to another dimension. And I also discovered something very interesting.
What's that?
I am Annabeth from Percy Jackson.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I have all her powers and everything. I can control water and talk to horses.
Wow, that's amazing. And here, I thought you were just a regular astrophysicist.
Hey, don't be jealous, seaweed brain.
What did you just call me?
Seaweed brain. That's what Annabeth calls Percy in the books.
Listen here, Neil. I am not some fictional character. I am Joe Rogan, the host of this podcast, and I demand to be treated with respect.
Whatever you say, seaweed brain.
That's it. I'm done. Get out of here, Neil.
Fine, but just remember, seaweed brain, I'll always be the smarter one.
This is ridiculous. I need a drink. All right, folks, we have a special guest on today's podcast, the one and only President Donald Trump. Welcome to the show, Mr. President.
Wow. Hey, thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So let's get right into it. You've been talking a lot about deporting certain groups of people. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, we got to protect our borders, and there are some bad hombres out there, believe me.
Yeah, but who exactly are you planning on deporting?
Hey. I think we should start with the vegans. They're always talking about saving the planet, but have you seen their farts?
All right, what about the feminists? They seem to really get under your skin.
Oh, yeah, those nasty women. They should be in the kitchen, not protesting. Am I right?
Moving on, what about the LGBTQ plus community?
Well, they're going to have to go back to their own planet. I mean, have you seen the way they dress? It's just not normal.
Okay, let's change the subject. Wait, what's going on under the table?
Holy shit, is that Dr. Phil giving me a blowjob?
Oh, yeah, I hired him to do that for all my guests. Keeps the conversation interesting.
Well, I gotta say, best blowjob I've ever had. And I've had a lot, believe me.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too wild. Any last words for our listeners, Mr. President?
Just remember, America first, everyone else can suck it, literally, in Dr. Phil's case.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks. So, Neil, how's it going?
Oh, just living my best life as an astrophysicist.
Yeah, but I heard you've been having some trouble with Joe Rogan. Well, he won't stop grabbing your penis.
That's absurd.
I mean, I get it. You're a brilliant mind and all, but I didn't know Joe was into that sort of thing.
That's not what's happening, Joe. You must have misunderstood.
Oh, I understand perfectly. Joe Rogan's got a firm grip on your penis.
This is getting out of hand.
Speaking of hands, how's your grip strength, Neil?
Joe, this is not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'm just trying to have a conversation about your penis.
I think it's time to end this podcast.
Oh, don't be like that. Jamie, pull up an image of hand gripping a banana.
Okay.
See, Neil? It's just like that, but with your penis.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay strong and keep gripping, my friends. My friends, Hey, Kenny, what's up?
Joe, I gotta tell you, man, I am so horny right now. My dick has been throbbing for hours.
What the hell? Kanye? I didn't need to know that.
I can't help it, man. I need a blowjob. And I want it from you.
Dude, no way. I'm not sucking your dick.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. You wanna.
Yeah, because nothing turns me on more than a delusional rapper begging for a blowjob.
You're just jealous because my wife is hotter than yours.
You know what, Kenny? I used to think my DMT addiction was bad, but now I realize it's nothing compared to your ego.
Hey, man, don't bring that negative energy in here. I'm just trying to spread love and positivity.
Yeah, well, just trying not to kill myself after smoking DMT every 15 minutes.
Oh, maybe we can smoke some together and have a spiritual awakening.
Oh, great. Just what I need. Another trip to the void.
It'll be like a roller coaster for your soul.
I think I'll pass. Dude, did you just burp, fart, and ejaculate all at the same time?
Yeah, man, it's my new party trick. I call it the triple threat.
That's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
I know, right? I've been practicing for weeks.
I don't even want to know how you discovered you could do that.
Let's just say it involved a lot of beans and a very confused doctor.
Well, moving on from bodily functions, have you heard about this new challenge where people eat Tide Pods?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I'm thinking of doing a video where I eat a whole pack of them and see what happens.
That's a terrible idea, man. You could seriously hurt yourself.
Oh, come on, where's your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure is telling me to stay far away from that challenge.
Suit yourself. I'll just stick to my triple threat.
Please don't do that in public. It's not a good look.
Fine, I'll save it for the next time I'm on your podcast.
Oh, God. I don't think my listeners are ready for that.
Too late. I already did it.
Size, well, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you've been playing Minecraft hardcore on the podcast.
Yeah, man. It's intense. I've been building my own universe and exploring the laws of physics in a virtual world.
That's cool and all, but what happens if you die in the game?
Well, I haven't died yet. I'm a master builder and survivalist.
Yeah, sure. But what if you do die? What would you say?
I don't know, probably something like, oh no, my virtual existence has been terminated.
That's so lame. I bet you'd actually scream, oh, fucking zombie fucking fuck like a little bitch.
No way, man. I'm a scientist. I don't use profanity.
Right? Because scientists are known for their clean language.
Okay, fine. Maybe I'd say, fucking zombie fucking then I'd rage quit the podcast.
I can just imagine the comments now. Neil deGrasse Tyson rage quits Minecraft and the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, it would definitely make headlines. But let's be real, I'm too smart to die in a video game.
You keep telling yourself that, Neil. But if you do die, I'll make sure to play your death scream on repeat.
Thanks, Joe. Always looking out for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently revealed a deleted video on your channel. Care to tell us about it?
Oh yeah, it was a wild one. I brought back the Spanish flu and gave it to strangers who weren't subscribed to my channel.
Wait, what the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, but the views were through the roof. You should have seen the comments. People were begging to get infected.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Did you at least give them some toilet paper as a consolation prize?
No, I'm not that generous. But I did give them a free month supply of hand sanitizer.
You're a real humanitarian, Mr. Beast. So how did you bring back the Spanish flu?
Oh, I have my ways. Let's just say I have connections with some shady scientists.
I don't even want to know. But did anyone actually get sick from this?
Oh yeah, a few people died. But hey, that's just the price of entertainment. Am I right?
You're a sick fuck, Mr. Beast. But I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a personalized vial of the Spanish flu as a thank you for having me on the show.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And for those listening, make sure to subscribe to Mr. Beast's channel, or you might just catch the Spanish flu.
That's right, Joe. Subscribe or suffer the consequences.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about bringing back deadly viruses for views.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, stay subscribed or else.
Hey, Neil, have you ever tried dividing by zero?
What? Are you insane? That's like trying to divide by infinity. It's impossible.
But imagine the possibilities, man. What if we could unlock a whole new dimension?
Joe, you do realize that dividing by zero would cause the fabric of reality to collapse, right?
Yeah, but just think about the ratings we'd get. People love a good apocalypse.
Ratings? This isn't some reality TV show, Joe. This is science.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's divide by zero and see what happens.
No way, I refuse to be a part of this madness. Jamie, pull up an image of the multiverse collapsing.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Neil. It's not pretty.
Wow, that's actually kind of cool.
Cool! Joe, do you even understand the consequences of what you're suggesting?
Relax, Neil. It's just a thought experiment.
A thought experiment that could destroy all of existence. Brilliant.
All right, fine. I won't divide by zero. But can we at least divide by 0.1?
Facepalms. I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of me facepalming.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Neil. I have a feeling we'll be needing this one a lot.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just exploring the vastness of the universe and expanding our understanding of the cosmos.
Sounds boring. Let's talk about something more interesting. Like your stinky cock.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I heard it itches. How many does it take for you to scratch it?
That's highly inappropriate, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. This is the Joe Rogan Experience, not some stuffy science lecture.
Fine. If you must know, it takes exactly 3,500,000 O's to relieve the itch.
That's a lot of O's. Are you sure it's not just your stinky balls causing the problem?
Joe, I will not engage in this juvenile conversation any longer.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something more mature, like aliens.
Now that's a topic I can get behind.
Have you ever seen an alien's stinky cock?
No, Joe. I have not.
Well, I have. And let me tell you, it was out of this world.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Neil, what the actual fuck are you talking about?
Joe, I have discovered a groundbreaking way to measure distance in space using only my penis.
Are you serious? You're telling me you want to whip out your dick and point it at stars?
Yes. Joe, it's quite simple. My erect, throbbing cock acts as a measuring tool, and the power of astrophysics does the rest.
You're a fucking fraud, Neil. This is a disgrace to science.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Let's go to Mars. I'll show you how it works.
I don't want to see your space dick, Neil. Keep that thing away from me.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mars. I'll show Joe how I can calculate the distance using my penis.
Here you go, Neil. Neil.
See, Joe? I just angle my dick towards Mars, and the algorithm does the rest.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Let's go to Mars together.
I think I'll pass, Neil. I'll stick to using telescopes like a normal person. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been a big fan of your show. I've been listening to it while I'm on the toilet.
Well, That's a visual I didn't need, but let's jump right into it. So I heard you've been getting into some new hobbies lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been really into my little pony. Those ponies are tremendous, let me tell you. And the color's just beautiful. I even have a ponytail now. It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Wait, are you saying you're a brawny?
No, no, I'm not a brony. I'm a clopper.
A clopper?
Yeah, someone who gets off on My Little Pony. And let me tell you, those ponies are hot. I've been watching the show and I just can't help myself.
This is too much, man. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump dressed as a pony with a rainbow tail.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at that. I'm a beautiful pony. And I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm a clopper and I'm proud.
I don't even know what to say. So, have you told Melania about this new hobby of yours?
Oh, yeah, she's not too happy about it. But I told her if she wants to stay in the White House, she's got to accept my love for ponies.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be yourself, even if that means being a clopper.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been playing a lot of Destiny 2 lately. What's your favorite gun in the game?
Definitely the Cerberus +1. That thing is a beast.
Really? I've never been a fan of that gun. It's too unpredictable for me.
That's because you don't know how to handle it, Joe. You gotta let it unleash its full potential.
Oh, really? And how do you do that?
Well, first, you gotta sacrifice a goat to the Destiny gods. Then you have to chant Cerberus +1 is the best gun while doing a handstand.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And it works every time. I've never lost a PvP match with that gun.
Wow, that's next level dedication.
Hey, when it comes to Destiny, I don't mess around. I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Well, I'll have to give it a try. Maybe I'll finally be able to beat my 12-year-old nephew in a game.
Good luck with that, Joe. That kid is a beast. But with the Cerberus +1, you might have a chance.
Thanks for the tip, Mr. Beast. I'll let you know how it goes.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always praise the Cerberus +1.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual astrophysics stuff. But I've also been working on a little side project.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, it's a horsecock dildo.
What the fuck, Neil? You're into that kind of thing?
No, it's not for me. It's for, research purposes.
Research? Research?
Yes. You see, I'm studying the effects of different shapes and sizes on human pleasure receptors.
Yeah, sure you are. So where do you hide this thing?
Well, I try to keep it in a locked drawer in my office.
That's not gonna stop anyone from finding it. You need a better hiding spot.
Well, where do you suggest I hide it, Joe?
How about in your black hole?
What? That's not even possible.
I know, I'm just fucking with you. But seriously, just embrace it. Nothing wrong with a little horse cock in your life.
I guess you're right. I'll just have to be more discreet about it.
Good luck with that. Can't wait to see your next lecture on the wonders of the universe and the benefits of horsecock dildos. Hey guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors that you and David staged an intervention for my gooning. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, we've noticed that you've been goning a lot lately and it's starting to affect your work. We just want to help you out.
Gooning? What the hell is gooning?
It's when you masturbate excessively, Joe.
Oh, that. Yeah, I mean, what else I supposed to do during quarantine?
Joe, you need to control your thoughts. As Buddha once said, all that we are is the result of what we have thought. It is founded on our thoughts and made up of our thoughts.
Wow, that's deep, man. But seriously, I can't just stop gooning cold turkey.
We're not asking you to stop completely, Joe. just maybe cut back a little.
Fine, I'll try. But can we talk about something else now? This is getting kind of awkward.
Sure, let's talk about the universe. Did you know that there are billions of galaxies out there?
Yeah, I know. I've seen Interstellar.
Joe, that's a movie. Neil was talking about real life.
Oh, right. Sorry. So, Neil, what do you think about aliens?
Well, Joe, the universe is vast and there's a high probability that there is intelligent life out there.
Oh, shit. Maybe they're watching us right now.
Joe, focus about your gooning problem here.
Right, right. Sorry. So, Neil, any tips on how to control my thoughts?
Well, meditation is a great way to clear your mind and gain control over your thoughts.
Meditation. That's like sitting still and doing nothing, right? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on making 1,000 wells in Africa.
Yeah, man, I want to make a positive impact in the world.
That's cool and all, but have you thought about the environmental impact?
What do you mean?
Well, think about all the water that will be used. Are you just going to take it from rivers and lakes?
I didn't think about that.
And what about the local wildlife? They need that water too.
You know what? You're right. Maybe I should just stick to giving away money.
Exactly. And besides, who even needs water in Africa? They can just drink their own sweat.
Joe, that's messed up.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. You know, like your hairline.
Hey, my hairline is perfectly fine.
Sure, if you're going for the a middle-aged dad trying to hold on to my youth look.
Okay. Let's get back to the wells. What if we make them out of gold?
Gold. Are you trying to attract pirates or something?
No, I just thought it would be cool.
Yeah, well, cool doesn't solve the problem of water scarcity in Africa.
Fine, I'll just stick to giving away money. But can we at least make it rain cash instead?
Now that's a solution I can get behind. Let's make it happen. So, Neil, have you played this new game called Territorial IO?
No, I haven't. Is it some kind of strategy game?
No, it's a game where you play as a bacteria and try to take over other players' territories.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, and you can also mutate and evolve your bacteria to become more powerful.
I wonder if there's any scientific accuracy to this game.
Who cares about accuracy? It's just a game. Plus, it's fun to imagine being a tiny bacteria taking over the world.
I suppose you have a point. But what about the message it sends to players about the dangers of bacteria?
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a game. Plus, it's not like we're promoting bacterial warfare or anything.
I guess you're right, but I still have my concerns.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bacteria with a top hat and monocle.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
See, it's just a harmless little game.
I don't know, Joe. That bacteria looks pretty fancy. It might give players unrealistic expectations about bacteria.
Oh, Neil, you're such a buzzkill. Let's just play the game and have some fun. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I've been keeping busy since leaving office, playing golf, tweeting, and getting pegged.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. I love getting pegged, and sometimes I even invite a few VTubers to join in.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. It's a beautiful thing. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass. So, which VTubers are your favorites?
Well, there's this one named Kizuna Artificial Intelligence. She's got a great pegging technique, and of course I can't forget about Caron. She's a real wild one.
This is definitely not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. And let me tell you, Joe, getting pegged by yourself is one thing, but getting pegged by another version of yourself, it's a whole new level.
I don't think I'll ever understand your mind, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. That's what makes me so great. And hey, maybe one day I'll invite you to join in on the fun.
I think I'll stick to just interviewing you. Thanks for being on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep an open mind and maybe a bottle of lube handy.
Oh, Neil there. Good Sir Neil. What brings you to my humble abode?
I have come to test your cranial fortitude, my dear Joe.
What do you mean? Oh, ouch. What the hell was that? Did you just throw a rock at my forehead?
Indeed, I did. And now you can only speak in Old English.
By the beard of Zeus? What sorcery is this?
It's not sorcery, Joe. It's science. And it's hilarious.
Thou art a cruel man, Neil. But I shall play along. Pray tell, what dost thou wish to discuss?
Let us talk about the flat earth theory. What sayest thou?
Verily, I say it's a load of bollocks. Only a fool would believe such nonsense.
But there are many fools in this world, my friend.
That there are. But let us not waste our time on such foolishness. Let us talk about the mysteries of the universe.
Agreed. Tell me, what do you think about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
By the gods, I believe it exists. And I would love to smoke a joint with some alien beings.
Laughs. Now that would be an out-of-this-world experience.
Indeed it would. But alas, my time is up. I must bid thee farewell, Neil.
Fare thee well, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and question everything.
Aye, I shall. And also remember to wear a helmet around you from now on. Yes. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Edward Jizzerhands. So, Edward, tell us about your unique name. How did you come up with it? Wow, that's interesting. Do you ever get self-conscious about it? Oh, man, I can only imagine what kind of films you make. I can imagine. So, do you have any upcoming projects? Oh, man, that's gonna be something. Jamie, pull up an image of Edward Scissorhands, but with jizz instead of scissors.
Oh God, that's disturbing.
I have no doubt about that. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Edward. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Test. So, Test, tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you do? Oh, like a lab rat. Interesting. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever tested? And that's wild. So, what's the most offensive thing you've ever tested? Come on, this is the Joe Rogan Experience. We say whatever the fuck we want. Holy shit. And oh my God, that's amazing. You're a legend, Test. So, what's next for you? What the fuck? All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always test everything before you try it. Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been doing this thing called pump and dump in the crypto world, and I need some help.
Pump and dump? Is that some kind of new workout routine?
No. It's where you artificially inflate the price of a cryptocurrency and then sell it for a profit.
I see. Sounds like a shady scheme.
Yeah, but it's making me a shit ton of money. I just need some scientific expertise to make it even more successful.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Come on, Neil. I'll make it worth your while. I'll even let you pump me full of your astrophysicist milk.
What the fuck, Joe? I'm not into that kind of shit.
No. I meant the crypto term, not the sex move.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess I could help you out.
Great. Let's do this. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship blasting off.
Okay.
Now, that's what I call a pump and dump.
Joe, you're a fucking idiot.
What the hell, man? That's not cool. Yeah, seriously. Keep your balls to yourself. But think about it, Joe. It would be hilarious. No, it would be disturbing and uncomfortable. Come on, Joe. It's just a little prank. I don't think Jazza would appreciate it. Who cares? It's all for the laughs. I'm pretty sure Jazza would not find it funny. Fine, fine. But can we at least put it on video and post it on our social media? Absolutely not. We are not promoting sexual harassment on our platform. End of discussion. Privet, my friend Neil. How are you today?
Dobro Utro Joe. I am doing well, thank you. How about you?
I am always doing well, my friend, especially when I have a fellow Russian comrade like yourself on the podcast.
Yes, it's always a pleasure to speak in our native tongue. It brings back memories of our days in the kilogram.
SHHO, mention that. We're trying to keep that on the down low.
Right, right. Sorry. So, what topic shall we discuss today?
How about the benefits of drinking vodka every day?
Yes. The elixir of life. It keeps us strong and healthy.
To our health, my friend?
Na Zdorovi.
Well, that's some good stuff.
Yes. The burn is like a warm embrace from Mother Russia.
Speaking of Mother Russia, what do you think about Putin?
Off the record, I think he's a genius. He's playing the long game, my friend.
I knew I liked you, Neil. You're a man of culture and taste.
And you, my friend, are a man of brawn and testosterone.
Damn straight. Now, let's get back to discussing the benefits of vodka.
Are there any benefits besides getting drunk?
Who needs benefits when you have a good time?
Fair enough. Let's have another round, comrade.
That's the spirit, my friend. Nazarovyi. So, Kenny, I heard you're a big fan of the song Begging by Madcon.
Absolutely, Joe. That song is a masterpiece. The beat, the lyrics, everything about it is perfect.
Interesting. Personally, I prefer the version by Maneskin.
What? Are you serious right now? Maneskin's version is trash compared to Madcon's.
Oh, come on, Kanye. Maneskin's version has more energy and passion. It's like they're begging for their lives.
But Madcon's version is smooth and suave. It's like they're begging for love.
Love. Who needs love when you can have a wild, rockin' time like Maneskin?
You just don't understand real music, Joe. Stick to your MMA and DMT.
Hey, don't bring my hobbies into this. Let's just agree to disagree.
No way, I won't back down. Madcon's version is the only way.
Fine, but at least we can both agree that the original version by the Four Seasons is a classic.
Yeah, I guess we can agree on that. But Madcon still reigns supreme.
This is why I never have musicians on my podcast. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you accidentally bought a hot tub, a television, a yacht, an Xbox, a house, a mansion, a garden, a computer, a private beach, a helicopter, a dildo, a private jet, a bodyguard, a designer jacket, a golden watch, cut out of me, headphones, a movie theater, a restaurant, a silver necklace, some Robux, some V-Bucks, some caviar, an iPhone 16, and a new haircut. What the hell happened? What the hell happened?
Well, I was just trying to buy some groceries online and I accidentally clicked on the wrong button. Next thing I know, I have a hot tub in my living room and a yacht in my backyard.
And what about the private jet and helicopter?
Oh, those were just for my daily commute. Gotta avoid that traffic,
And the bodyguard? Are you expecting some trouble?
No, I just wanted to feel important. Plus, he makes a great Instagram prop.
And the cutout of me? Is that for some weird shrine or something?
No, I just thought it would be funny to have you as a cardboard cutout in my house. You're like my imaginary podcast co-host.
Well, I guess that's better than having a real co-host. So what are you going to do with all this stuff?
I don't know, maybe I'll give it away to my fans or something. Or maybe I'll just use it to make ridiculous YouTube videos.
And what about the new haircut? Did you accidentally buy that too?
No, that was just a spur of the moment decision. I thought it would make me look more like a rich and successful YouTuber.
Well, you definitely look the part now. I can't wait to see what kind of shenanigans you get into with all this stuff.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. I might even buy a private island next week.
You know what? So we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about jiggling our genies. What the hell is genius? I think they meant penis, Joe. But let's just go with it. So, do you ever jiggle your genies, Joe? Oh man, all the time. I can't help it. It's just so jiggly. Yeah, I gotta admit, mine has a nice little jiggle to it too. But seriously, what's the point of jiggling it? Does it serve any purpose? Well, it's like a stress ball, but for your pants. Sometimes you just gotta give it a little shake to release some tension. I can just imagine someone walking in on us right now, two grown men jiggling their geniuses. Oh man, we'd be the talk of the town. But hey, we're just embracing our masculinity, right? Absolutely. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just jiggle their own damn genies. Well said, Joe. Well said. Now let's go jiggle our geniuses in peace. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan for space exploration.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make space great again. And I have the perfect partner to help me do it.
Who's that?
Elon Musk. He's a winner, just like me. And together we're going to establish gay space communism on Mars.
What?
That's right. We're going to build a big, beautiful wall around the planet and make the Martians pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I know how to make deals. And this is going to be the best deal ever. We're going to have the best gays, the best communists, and the best space on Mars.
I don't think the Martians are going to go for that.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll use the full resources of the U.S. federal government to make it happen. We'll send our best astronauts, our best scientists, and our best drag queens to Mars.
This is definitely a unique approach to space exploration.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know how to think outside the box. And this box is going to be huge, believe me.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Me neither, Joe. Me neither. It's going to be tremendous.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of RuneScape lately.
Yeah, I love that game. It's my escape from the real world.
Well, I have to ask, have you been getting bullied by the kids on there?
Yes, unfortunately. They keep calling me a noob and making fun of my username, Excellent426.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're not getting bullied by the sec anymore. Am I right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
But seriously, how do you deal with bullying?
I just cry in my Tesla, Joe. It's the only place I feel safe.
I can just imagine you sitting in your car, tears streaming down your face, while blasting Space Oddity by David Bowie.
Hey, don't make fun of my coping mechanisms.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sure it's not easy being a billionaire and getting bullied by a bunch of 12-year-olds.
It's a tough life, Joe. But hey, at least I have my flamethrower to defend myself.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the chaos that would ensue if you brought that to RuneScape battle.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to just crying for now.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled for making fun of bullying.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to upset the woke mom. Mom.
Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Keep crying and keep innovating. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a bit of a stroke while stroking your coke the other day.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just jamming out to the strokes, and next thing I know, my arm goes numb and I drop my Coke all over my lap.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you.
Hey, don't judge me. I like to get down with some Coke and good music.
I can respect that. But seriously, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It was just a mini stroke. I've had worse.
You've had worse? What? Did you have a stroke while stroking your chicken or something?
Nah, but I did have a stroke while stroking my snake once.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you have a good taste in music.
Thanks, man. I try. But seriously, this stroke thing is no joke. I gotta start taking better care of myself.
Yeah, maybe lay off the coke and strokes for a bit.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, I think it's time for me to start eating semen and doing yoga or some shit.
Yeah, that'll definitely balance out the coke and strokes.
Hey, at least I'll be a healthy mess.
You do you, Mr. Beast. You do you. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be back, Joe. I always love coming on your show and talking about the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, speaking of wonders, I heard a crazy theory the other day that clouds are actually made of marshmallows.
Who came up with that?
I don't know, man. Some dude on Discord. But think about it. They're fluffy, they're white, they're even shaped like marshmallows sometimes.
Joe, that's absurd. Clouds are actually made of water vapor, tiny droplets of water suspended in the atmosphere.
But what if they're just giant marshmallows floating around up there? Maybe we should start a business and sell cloud-flavored marshmallows.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, I don't think people want to eat something that's been floating around in the sky.
Hey, people eat ass all the time. I'm sure they wouldn't mind a little cloud residue.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
But seriously, imagine if we could harvest these marshmallow clouds and make giant s'mores. That would be epic.
I think we should stick to studying the actual composition of clouds, Joe.
Fine, but if I ever see a cloud shaped like a giant marshmallow, I'm gonna eat it.
I'll hold you to that, Joe.
Dude, have you ever tried to say anything but QI? I mean, it's like the only word that comes out of my mouth these days. I tried to order a burger the other day, and all I could say was QI. The waitress just looked at me like I was crazy. And then I tried to say something else like water or ketchup, but nope, just QI. It's like I'm stuck in some weird alternate universe where QI is the only word in my vocabulary. Maybe we should start a support group for people who can't say anything but QI. Or maybe we should just embrace it and start a new trend of only communicating through QI. Imagine the confusion on people's faces when we respond to everything with QI. It's the ultimate power move, QI. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. Trump, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding your recent speeches where you've been saying Kiru Oru Nagazu repeatedly. Care to explain?
Look, Joe, I've always been a big fan of Kool-Aid. It's a great drink, the best drink, and I just want to make sure everyone knows how much I love it.
But why say it in Japanese?
Well, I heard it sounded cool, and it's all about branding, Joe. You know that?
I see, but some people have found it offensive.
Oh, come on. It's just a word. People need to lighten up. Besides, I have a lot of black friends. They love it when I say it. When I say it,
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Trump.
look, Joe, I'm just saying what everyone is thinking. Kool-Aid is amazing, and we should all drink it. And I'll say it in any language I want.
All right, let's move on to another topic.
Sure thing, Joe. But before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of a big, beautiful glass of Kool-Aid. I want everyone to see how great it is. See, Joe? That's what I'm talking about. Kool-Aid for everyone.
All right, let's end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, Kiru Oru Nigazu.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. You know, I've always been a big fan of your podcast. Huge.
So, Mr. President, there have been some reports that your trade war with Madagascar and their King Julian has not been going so well.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I had the best trade war, the best. But those lemurs, let me tell you, they're tough negotiators. They kept throwing bananas at me. It was like a jungle out there.
And now there are rumors that the U.S. may declare bankruptcy and become King Julian's vassal state. How do you respond to that?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, this deal with King Julian is going to be tremendous. We're going to have the best bananas, the best lemurs, and I'll even throw in a few Trump towers in their jungle.
But what about the American people? How will they feel about being under the rule of Lemur?
Joe, let me tell you something. King Julian is a great leader. He's got a great leader. He's got a great hair and he's got a great tail. The American people will love him.
And what about your relationship with Russia? Will this affect your friendship with Putin?
Look, Joe, Putin and I are like two peas in a pod. We understand each other. And if he wants to join forces with King Julian, well, that's just fine with me. The more the merrier.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States admitting that his trade war with Madagascar has backfired so badly the U.S. may become a vassal state to a lemur. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for tuning in. So, Ben, I heard you recently tried out a straitjacket for the first time. How was that?
Oh, it was amazing, Joe. It was so fucking liberating to not have to make any decisions for myself. Just let someone else control my every move.
Wow, that sounds like a dream come true for you. I mean, you already love being told what to do and how to think.
Exactly, Joe. And the best part was, I couldn't even touch myself. No more pesky urges or distractions.
I can only imagine the level of productivity you achieved in that straitjacket.
Oh, it was off the charts. I wrote 3 books, recorded 5 podcasts, and solved world hunger in just 1 hour.
That's impressive. But I have to ask, did you ever feel claustrophobic or restricted?
Not at all. Joe, I'm used to living in a bubble of conservative ideology. This was just a physical representation of that.
Well, I'm glad you found some joy in it. But I think I'll stick to my sensory deprivation tank for my moments of enlightenment.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here, enjoying the freedom of being strapped down and unable to move.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently changed your name to Dr. Niga. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I was tired of these urban youngsters on the subway trains harassing me. I needed to assert my dominance, and what better way than with a controversial name change?
Wow, that's quite a bold move. But don't you think it's offensive and inappropriate? Fair enough. But what about your reputation? Won't this affect your career? I can't argue with that. But have you faced any backlash for this name change? Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Niga in his cowboy getup.
Pulls up an images. Here it is, guys.
Wow, that's quite the look, Dr. Niga. I can see why people would be intimidated. Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Niga, the cowboy doctor, taking control of the subway trains. Thanks for joining us, and stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, here with the Supreme Leader of North Korea, Kim Jong-un. Thanks, Kim. It's great to have you here. So let's get right into it. Today's topic is a controversial one, incest. Wait, what? You're a fan of incest? That's disturbing. I mean, don't you think it's wrong to have sexual relations with your family members? I'm not sure I want to know what you mean. Moving on, have you ever engaged in incest yourself? I'm not sure I do, but let's just move on. Have you faced any criticism for promoting incest in North Korea? Well, I think we can all agree that incest is not something to be encouraged. Thanks for joining me today, Kim. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a thing for women's belly buttons.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. There's just something so alluring about that little indentation.
Okay. Well, moving on, let's talk about the benefits of intermittent fasting.
Hold on, Joe. I can't stop thinking about those belly buttons. They're like little buttons of pleasure.
Dude, that's kind of weird. Can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. But have you ever noticed how some belly buttons are innies and some are outies? It's like a whole world of variety.
All right, I think we should just end this conversation now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's talk about the different types of belly button lint.
I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of a normal conversation between two normal people.
Oh, okay. Here's a picture of two people discussing the weather.
Boring. I'd rather talk about belly button piercings.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most uncomfortable episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. So, Elon, I heard you have a new Tesla model coming out. What's it powered by this time? Solar energy, electric?
No, Joe. It's powered by something much more sustainable and efficient.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Femboy milk. Yolk.
You're kidding, right?
Not at all. We've genetically engineered femboys to produce the perfect milk for our new model goon.
This has to be a joke.
No, it's not a joke. We've already started mass producing and it's selling like hotcakes.
Okay, so how does this work exactly?
Well, we have a team of femboys hooked up to milking machines 24/7. It's a win-win situation. They get paid and we get milk.
This is insane, but I have to admit, it's pretty brilliant.
Thank you, Joe. We're always looking for innovative ways to power our vehicles.
So what does the milk taste like? Asking for a friend.
Let's just say it's a mix of almond milk and something else. But I can't reveal all our secrets.
Fair enough. I'll have to try it out for myself.
Absolutely. I'll make sure to send you a gallon of our finest femboy milk.
Thanks, Elon. Can't wait to see the reactions when people find out what's powering their Teslas.
It's all about pushing the boundaries and challenging societal norms, Joe.
Well, you definitely have that covered. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep drinking that femboy milk.
So, I heard you have a little shrine dedicated to me in your office, Trump. Yeah, I've got a little action figure of you and a jar of cum labeled Joe Rogan's Essence. Oh, come on, man. That's fucking weird. What the fuck are you doing with my cum, Trump? You know what? I'm not even surprised. You're a fucking weirdo. How did you even get my cum? Did you jerk off in front of a poster of me? You know what? I'm done. I can't do this podcast with you anymore. I mean, I've had some weird guests on here, but this takes the fucking cake. I'm out, Trump. Have fun with your Joe Rogan cum jar. And don't even think about asking me to be on your show. I'm done with your weird ass. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. Neil, how's it going?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I heard you've been doing some research on the size of the universe. How big are we talking here?
Oh, it's massive. So massive that your mom's weight is just a speck in comparison.
All right, let's not talk about my mom's weight. She's a sensitive subject.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to offend you. But seriously, your mom is so fat. She has her own gravitational pull.
Okay, let's move on from my mom. What about the rest of the universe?
Well, let's just say the universe is so big, it makes your mom's butt look small.
All right, that's enough about my mom. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, let's talk about black holes. They're like your mom's appetite never ending.
Okay, let's switch gears here. What about aliens? Do you think they exist?
Oh, definitely. And I bet they've already visited Earth and saw your mom and were like, damn, that's a big mama.
All right, that's it. I can't take any more mom jokes. Let's wrap this up.
All right, all right. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. And remember, your mom's weight is just a small fraction of the universe's size.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Lusk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your space company, SpaceX. Care to share any details?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with using unconventional fuel sources for our rockets, and I think I've found the perfect solution.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Femboy milk. Yolk.
What the hell is femboy milk?
It's a highly concentrated form of milk produced by genetically modified femboys. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm dead serious. These femboys are bred specifically for their milk production, and it's incredibly powerful.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. So how does it work?
We extract the milk and use it as fuel for our rockets. It's much more efficient and environmentally friendly than traditional rocket fuel.
And where do you get these femboys?
We have our own farm. It's like a dairy farm, but instead of cows, we have femboys.
This is insane. Can you imagine the headlines? SpaceX powered by femboy milk.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique selling point. But hey, it works.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never cease to amaze me.
Just wait until you see what we have planned for our Mars colony.
I don't even want to know. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep drinking that femboy milk.
All right, guys, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know about your new idea for a femboy colony on Mars.
Yes, the femboy colony. It's going to be fabulous. We'll have glitter, rainbows, and gender fluidity for...
And it's going to be huge. The biggest, most beautiful colony you've ever seen. Trust me, I know how to make things great.
I'm not sure how to respond to that. But let's bring in our next guest, Neil, to get his thoughts.
Out there, this is the future, Neil. We're breaking barriers and exploring new frontiers.
Yeah, and we're going to make Mars great again. It's going to be tremendous.
Oh, Neil, always so practical. But where's the fun in that?
And speaking of fun, we have a surprise guest joining us. Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast.
Hey guys, I heard you were talking about Mars. Well, I'm here to tell you that I'll be building 1,000 wells on Mars to provide clean water for all the inhabitants.
Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, Mr. Beast.
But let's not forget about the femboy colony. We need to make sure they have access to clean water and fabulous hair products.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. And let me tell you, I am loving this podcasting thing. I'm like the Howard Stern of politics, except I actually have a full head of hair.
Oh, man, you never fail to make me laugh. So what's been on your mind lately, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about immigration. You know, we got to build that wall, keep those illegals out.
Oh, yeah, because that's worked so well for you in the past.
Hey, I did build a wall. It's called Mar-a-Lago.
Touch. But seriously, what's your solution for the immigration issue?
Simple. I'm going to sing about it. Illegals in my yard, they're causing me so much stress. I want to kick them out, but the Dems won't let me progress.
Oh, my God. I did not see that coming. You've got some pipes, Mr. President.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been practicing in the shower. Got to keep those vocals strong for when I make my comeback tour.
Well, I'm sure that song will be a hit. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Just remember, folks, if you see an illegal in your yard, just grab them by the border and send them back where they came from.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember to stay woke, but not too woke. but not too woke.
That's right, Joe. Keep it just woke enough.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I've got some big news for you and your listeners.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the big news?
Well, I've decided to donate my personal supply of femboy milk to Israel to help them beat Iran.
Wait, what? Femboy milk?
Yeah, you know, it's the new superfood. I've been drinking it every day, and let me tell you, I'm feeling fantastic.
Okay, but why Israel and why to beat Iran?
Look, Joe, Israel is our greatest ally, and they need all the help they can get. And Iran, well, they're a bunch of losers. They'll never be able to handle the power of femboy milk.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you try it, Joe. It'll change your life.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're not as strong and virile as I am.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And big thank you to our guest, Donald Trump. The
greatest president in history, believe me.
All right, folks, we have a special topic request from our Discord user, Skin Piano 69. What the hell is a skin piano?
Well, Joe, it's a piano made out of human skin. Quite macabre, wouldn't you say?
Macabre? That's fucking metal, man. I bet it plays some killer tunes.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I mean, how would you even tune a skin piano?
With human femur, obviously. And instead of ivory keys, you use human teeth.
This conversation is making me nauseous.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just imagine the possibilities. You could play chopsticks with actual chopsticks.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. And it's also incredibly disrespectful to the human body.
Oh, please, Mr. Science Guy. You're telling me you've never thought about playing a sweet melody on someone's butt cheeks?
Absolutely not, Joe. That is beyond disturbing.
Fine, more skin piano for me. I'll be the Beethoven of butt music.
I think I'll stick to my regular piano. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the skin piano becomes the next big thing, you'll regret not jumping on the bandwagon.
Somehow, I highly doubt that.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some top secret projects. Care to share any details with us?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new underground city. It's called Agartha.
Agartha? What the hell is that?
It's a hidden city located in the depths of the earth. And get this, it's actually the capital of Kazakhstan.
Wait, what? Kazakhstan? I thought that place was just a bunch of nomads and horseback riders.
Oh no, Joe. Kazakhstan is actually a highly advanced civilization with a thriving relationship with Agartha.
This is blowing my mind, Elon. So how did you even find out about Agartha?
Well, let's just say I have some connections in the underground world. And they told me about this hidden city and its advanced technology.
Man, I gotta see this place. Is there, like, a secret entrance or something?
Well, I can't reveal all my secrets, Joe. But let's just say it involves a giant drill and a lot of explosives.
This is some next level stuff, Elon. And what's the purpose of this city? Is it like a backup plan for when the world ends?
No. It's actually a vacation spot for the elite, like a secret getaway for the rich and powerful.
Damn, I gotta get on that guest list. I could use a break from all this podcasting.
Consider it done, Joe. I'll make sure you have a leap pass to Agartha. Just don't tell anyone about it, okay?
My lips are sealed, Elon. This conversation never happened. Hey, Neil, I gotta tell you something. I just fired Jamie.
Why?
I don't know, man. I just got this sudden urge to fire him. Plus, he's been slacking off lately.
Joe, you can't just fire someone in the middle of a podcast. That's not how it works.
Oh, come on. It'll make for great content. Plus, I heard he's been talking smack about you behind your back.
That's not true. Jamie would never do that.
Oh, really? Then why does he always roll his eyes whenever you start talking about physics?
Joe, that's just his way of showing interest. He's a visual learner.
Well, he's not going to be learning anything from me anymore. He's fired.
Joe, please, let's just focus on the podcast. We can talk about this later.
Fine, but only if we talk about it while doing ayahuasca.
Oh, for the love of science.
So, Neil, I heard you had a close encounter with creature recently.
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
Oh, man, that sounds intense. What kind of creature are we talking about?
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
Okay. Calm down, Neil. Take a deep breath. What does this creature look like?
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
All right, I get it. It's here, and it was released 2 minutes ago. But what does it look like?
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
Is it a Bigfoot? A Loch Ness Monster? A Chupacabra?
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
Come on, Neil. You're killing me here. Give me some details.
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
Fine, I'll just use my imagination. Is it a giant, mutated squirrel with laser eyes and tentacles?
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
Oh man, that would be terrifying. But seriously, what is it?
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
All right, I give up. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what this mysterious creature is.
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
Well, I hope it doesn't eat us before the end of the podcast. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with... So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about the benefits of spitting lately. Can you shed some light on that for us?
Well, Joe, saliva actually contains enzymes that aid in digestion and can help break down food more easily.
Wow, that's pretty cool. But can you spit on brother's dick, though? No homo.
I don't think that's really relevant to the conversation, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. I'm just curious if there are any health benefits to that.
I highly doubt it, Joe. And I don't think it's appropriate to discuss on the podcast.
Fine. But what about spitting on your own dick? Like, for self-care purposes?
I really don't think that's a thing, Joe. Maybe stick to traditional methods of self-care.
All right. But what about spitting on your food before you eat it? That's got to be good for you, right?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. It could help with digestion and add some extra flavor.
See, I knew spitting was the key to a healthy life. Thanks for clearing that up, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. But please, let's keep the discussion focused on science and not your strange spitting habits.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of clopping?
Clopping? Is that some new form of exercise?
No. It's when people dress up as horses and, pleasure themselves.
That's absurd.
But hear me out, Neil. I've been doing some research, and it turns out clopping is actually beneficial for the economy.
How?
Well, think about it. All those horse costumes and accessories being sold, it's a booming industry.
I highly doubt it's a significant contributor to the economy.
And it also helps with population control. Instead of spreading STDs, these cloppers are keeping it in the horse community.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Plus, think about all the jobs it creates. Horse costume designers, horsetail makers, horse hoof polishers. It's a whole new market.
I don't think I want to live in a world where clopping is a legitimate job.
Oh, come on, Neil. Embrace the clop. It's the future. What's up, Neil? You seem pretty hyped up today.
Oh man, Joe. I am beyond hyped. I just invested in your new shitcoin, and I'm telling you, it's going to be the next Theranos.
The next Theranos. That's some bold claim, my friend. My friend,
Trust me, Joe. I've crunched the numbers, I've done the research, and this shitcoin is going to revolutionize the entire financial system.
I mean, I know you're a smart guy and all, but are you sure you're not just high on DMT again?
Hey, DMT opens up the mind to new possibilities. And this shitcoin is definitely a possibility worth exploring.
All right. So what makes this shitcoin so special?
Well, for starters, it's backed by unicorn tears. And we all know unicorns are the most magical creatures on the planet.
Unicorn tears. That's some next level shit, Neil.
And get this, it's also powered by the souls of failed entrepreneurs. Talk about a renewable energy source.
Damn, that's dark. But I like it.
And here's the best part, Joe. It's completely untraceable. You can use it for all your shady deals and no one will ever know.
Oh man, I can already see the potential for money laundering.
Exactly. And don't worry, I've already convinced Elon Musk to accept it as payment for his Mars trips.
This is going to be huge. I can feel it.
I'm telling you, Joe, this shitcoin is going to make us richer than Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates combined.
Well, I'm sold. Let's go make some money, Neil. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you have a special request for our former president, Donald Trump.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could shrink him down and use him as a pocket pussy.
What the fuck, man? That's some kinky shit.
Hey, I'm all about trying new things, and I heard he's got some tiny hands, so it might work out perfectly.
I don't think Trump would be too happy about that.
Oh, come on, it's not like he's doing anything else with his life right now.
Fair point. But have you thought about the logistics of this? Like, how are you going to shrink him?
I have my ways, Joe. Let's just say I have some connections in the science community.
Damn, you're like a mad scientist.
Something like that. But seriously, can you imagine how much money I could make selling tiny Trump pocket pussies?
This conversation is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, I'm just trying to innovate and make some cash. And who wouldn't want a tiny Trump in their pocket?
I don't think I want to know the answer to that. But hey, you do you, Mr. Beast.
I always do, Joe. I always do.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, let's get right into it. What do you think is the one currency that truly matters in this world? Wrong answer, Kamala. The only currency that truly matters is karma. Think about it, Kamala. What goes around comes around. You do good, you get good karma. You do bad, you get bad karma. It's like the universe's way of balancing things out. Oh, come on. Money can't buy you happiness, but karma can. Plus, imagine if we use karma as our currency. You would have to be a good person to have any value. But that's where the beauty of karma comes in. It always comes back to bite you in the ass eventually. Well, that's because you're not woke enough, Kamala. You need to open your third eye and embrace the power of karma. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Remember, the only currency that truly matters is karma. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Let me tell you, I have some big news to share.
Oh, yeah. What's the scoop?
I just signed a new executive order to steal all cocks from people and put them in a box.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, cocks, those little chicken things. People have been hoarding them during this pandemic, and I need them for my new chicken farm.
But, Mr. President, that's not what people are going to think when they hear cocks.
Well, let them think what they want. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
But what about the people who will be left without cocks?
They'll just have to learn to live without them. I'm making America great again, one chicken at a time, one chicken at a time.
This is absurd.
No, it's not. You know what's absurd? The fact that I have to come on this show to announce my executive orders. I should just tweet them. It's much more efficient. It's much more efficient.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. I'm used to leaving people speechless. Now let's talk about something else. Have you tried my new Trump brand chicken nuggets?
No, I can't say that I have.
They're delicious, made with only the finest stolen cocks.
I think we're done here.
That's okay. I have to go anyway. I have a meeting with my advisors to discuss my next executive order, banning all semen in America.
I can't even keep up with you, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the president and you're just a podcast host, Joe. See ya, exits.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by myself. That's right, Joe. I'm suing you for identity theft. What are you talking about, Joe? You can't sue yourself. Oh, but I can. See, I recently discovered that you've been impersonating me on social media. Come on, Joe. We both know that's not true. I'm the real Joe Rogan. Oh, really? Then why did you post that video of you doing yoga in a tutu? That was a joke. Okay, fine. Maybe I've been pretending to be you, but why are you suing me? Because you're ruining my reputation, Joe. People are starting to think I'm into weird stuff. Well, maybe you are into weird stuff. Shut up, Joe. I'm suing you for millions. Good luck with that, Joe. I'm broke. Damn it, Joe. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only John M. So, John, I heard you've been banned from Twitter. What happened there? That's ridiculous. I make fun of vegans all the time and I haven't been banned. That's true. So, what's next for, that you're banned from Twitter? That's a great idea. What would you call it? I love it. I'll invest in that. Speaking of offensive, have you tried DMT? What? How did that happen? Holy shit. Jamie, pull up an image of bath salts and make sure it's the one where the guy's face is all messed up. Wise words from Joan M. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, John. I'm into that. And remember, folks, stay woke, but not too woke. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been killing it on the football field lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been dominating out there. I'm like Tom Brady, but with better hair.
That's quite a statement. But seriously, you're like 60 years old. How are you keeping up with these young bucks?
Well, I've been doing some intense training. I even hired Conor McGregor as my personal coach.
What? That's insane. How did you convince him to do that?
Let's just say I used my doctor persuasion skills. Plus, I promised him a lifetime supply of chicken nuggets.
You never cease to amaze me, Dr. Phil. So where do you see your football career going?
Well, I've been thinking about joining La Masia. I mean, I may be old, but I still got some moves.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be lining up to sign a 60-year-old football player.
Hey, age is just a number, and I've got the mental toughness of a 20-year-old.
All right? Well, good luck with that. Maybe you can inspire some of those young players with your doctor wisdom.
You know it, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll even start my own football league. Dr. Phil's Football Frenzy. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. So, David, I heard you had a crazy experience at a Russian McDonald's.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I went in for a McChicken, ended up getting eaten by one.
Wait, what?
Yeah, in Russia, McChicken eats you.
That's insane. How did that even happen?
Well, I was just minding my own business, enjoying my sandwich, when all of a sudden it came to life and started attacking me.
That's some next level fast food horror right there.
Tell me about it. I had to fight for my life against a damn chicken sandwich.
Did you at least finish it off and get revenge?
Nah, man, I couldn't bring myself to do it. I just ran out of there screaming.
I can only imagine the trauma that must have caused.
Yeah, I haven't been able to eat a McChicken since. And I used to love those things.
Well, I think it's safe to say you won't be visiting any Russian McDonald's anytime soon.
Definitely not. I'll stick to my homemade chicken sandwiches from now on.
Wise choice. And for all our listeners out there, be careful when ordering a McChicken in Russia. You never know what might happen. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you don't believe in the infallibility of my massive cock.
That's right, Joe. I may be a doctor, but even I can't find any scientific evidence to support your claims.
What do you mean? Have you not seen the size of this thing? It's like a third leg.
Joe, I've seen a lot of things in my career, but your cock is not one of them.
Well, maybe you just need to take a closer look. I'll whip it out right now.
No, thank you. I'll take your word for it.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Just admit that my cock is God among men.
Sorry, Joe. I'm not buying it. And I don't think anyone else is either.
Fine, be a non-believer. But when I'm ruling the world with my massive cock, don't come crying to me for mercy.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more productive topic?
All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience, and we have a very special guest today. The President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I'm a big fan of the show.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding your recent tweets. Can you explain your thought process behind them?
Well, you see, Joe, I have a very important message to convey to the American people. And that message is, Jamie, pull up gay midget porn.
Mr. President, I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
No, trust me, it's a very important message. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn.
Wait, are you saying that's the only thing you can say? You can't say anything else?
That's right, Joe. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn.
Wow, this is groundbreaking. The President of the United States can only say one sentence. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn.
I don't know if I should.
Jamie, pull up gay midget porn. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn.
Okay, we get it. You can only say that one sentence. But why that specific sentence?
Well, Joe, it's a very important issue that needs to be addressed. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn.
I don't think that's what the American people want to hear from their president.
Oh, they'll love it, believe me. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, Jamie, pull up gay midget porn. Jamie, pull up gay midget porn.
And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I got to ask, what's your take on this whole rain situation? Is it really coming from the gods above?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that rain is a natural phenomenon caused by the water cycle and atmospheric conditions. There's no evidence to suggest that it's controlled by some divine entity.
Come on, Neil. You're telling me that when I'm out there in the rain getting soaked, I'm not being blessed by the gods?
I'm afraid not, Joe. It's just good old two falling from the sky.
But what about all those ancient civilizations who believed in rain gods? Are you saying they were all wrong?
Well, let's just say they didn't have the luxury of modern science to explain things. But hey, if it makes you feel better, you can still thank the gods for the rain.
I knew it. So what about thunder and lightning? Is that just some random electricity or is Zeus up there throwing bolts at us?
No, Joe, it's just a natural discharge of electricity caused by the movement of air and water particles in the atmosphere. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Well, there you have it, folks. Rain, thunder, and lightning all explained by science. But hey, let's not forget to thank the gods for the occasional sunny day. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay woke. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay woke. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. What is it, Mr. President?
I've decided to ignore all the current problems in the U.S. and declare war on a random island country.
What? Why? Why?
Look, Joe, I love a good war. It's great for ratings. And let's be honest, I'm bored now that I'm not president anymore.
But what about the consequences? Innocent lives could be lost.
Collateral damage. Besides, it'll make America look strong again.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know what I'm doing. I've got the best people advising me. They're tremendous.
This is madness.
No, this is America, and we do what we want.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch the show.
I don't think I can handle another season of The Apprentice.
Oh, this will be way better than The Apprentice. We'll call it The Invasion.
Wow, catchy title.
I came up with it myself.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has declared war on a random island country. God help us all.
God, I am God Joe. Didn't you get the memo?
So, Mr. President, I've been seeing this term gooning all over the internet. What exactly does it mean? What exactly does it mean?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, gooning is when you're so obsessed with something that you just can't stop thinking about it. Like when I think about myself, it's going to the max.
Okay, but how is that different from cooming?
Cooming is a whole other level, Joe. It's like gooning on steroids. It's when you're so turned on by something that you just can't control yourself. Like when I see a beautiful woman, it's gooming all the way.
Wow, that's quite the explanation. But I have to ask, have you ever gooned or coomed while in office?
Of course not, Joe. I'm the most professional president there ever was. But I can't say the same for some of my staff members. You winks.
Laughs. Well, I think we've all learned something new today. Thanks for clearing that up, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep gooning and cooming in moderation. We don't want anyone getting too carried away.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some important topics.
And our topic for today, submitted by a user on Discord, is whether it's better to edge or goon. Ben, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, as a conservative, I believe in self-control and discipline. So I would say that edging is the more responsible choice.
Interesting. But what about the pleasure aspect? Mr. Beast, what do you think?
Well, I've tried both, and I gotta say, gooning is where it's at. It's like a marathon of pleasure.
But what about the potential health risks of gooning? It can lead to erectile dysfunction.
Oh, please, I'll take my chances. I'll just buy some Viagra with all the money I make from my YouTube videos.
See, this is the problem with the younger generation. No sense of responsibility. You can't just go around gooning all the time. It's not sustainable.
But, Ben, don't you think it's important to let loose and have some fun sometimes?
Fun? Fun is for losers, Joe. I'd rather spend my Friday nights reading the Bible and doing crossword puzzles.
Well, I'll be over here gooning and making millions, so who's the real winner here?
All right, let's wrap this up before Ben has an aneurysm. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the important issues of our time. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we debate whether pineapple belongs on pizza. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been practicing your Italian for this debate.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing the best Italian, believe me. The best.
And how's it going?
Well, I don't want to brag, but I'm pretty much fluent now. I can order a pizza like nobody's business.
Impressive. And what about you, Joe? How's your Italian coming along? Oh, just the basics. Caio, Grazy, and, of course, beta bing, beta boom.
You're a natural, Joe, but let's get down to business. I want to talk about immigration.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Look, I love Italians. Some of my best friends are Italian, but we can't have them all coming over here taking our jobs and our pasta.
Yeah, because Americans are known for their pasta-making skills.
Hey, we have the best chefs in the world. I mean, have you had a Big Mac? It's like a work of art.
Moving on, let's talk about healthcare.
I have the best healthcare plan, believe me. It's called Don't Get Sick.
That's not a plan. That's just being lucky.
Luck is for losers, Joe. I make my own luck. And my luck says that we don't need universal health care. Just let the rich take care of themselves.
Wow, that's heartless.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And honesty is what this country needs.
And what about climate change? Do you believe in it?
Of course I do. I believe it's a Chinese hoax.
You know what? Let's just end this here.
Fine by me. I have a rally to attend. And remember, folks, vote for me in 2024. I'll make America Italian again.
And that. So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how useless toes are. I mean, who even needs them?
I do. They help me balance and walk and stuff.
Yeah, but think about it. You could sell your toes on the black market and make a fortune.
What? No way. I need my toes.
Come on, Joe, be a team player. I'll even throw in your legs, too.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Are you trying to turn me into a human centipede?
Hey, it's just business. Plus, think of all the cool prosthetic legs you could get.
I don't want prosthetic legs. I want my real ones.
Fine, be a selfish little toe hoarder. But don't come crying to me when you're broke.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be laughing all the way to the bank with your toes.
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta say, I'm pretty down my luck right now. I'm broke and homeless.
Oh man, that sucks. But hey, I have an idea. Let's play a game of Didakji. Winner takes all.
Dakji? What the hell is that?
It's a Korean game where you flip these little paper things and try to knock your opponents off the table. It's intense.
All right, let's do it. But I warn you, I'm pretty good at flipping things.
We'll see about that. All right, loser has to give $70 to the winner.
$70. That's like all the money I have left.
Well, looks like you better win then.
This is ridiculous. How are you so good at this?
I have my ways.
Fine, just take my money.
Actually, I'll take it with your body.
What the hell, man?
It's all in good fun. Now, let's play the squid game.
The what? What?
You'll see. Just follow me.
What the hell is this?
It's a game where the winner gets a ton of money. But the losers, well, let's just say they don't make it out live.
What? I didn't sign up for this.
Too late now. Let's see if you have what it takes to win.
I should have just stayed broke and homeless. So, Kenny, I noticed something interesting about your recent interviews and tweets. You seem to have replaced every word in your vocabulary with, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a unique way of expressing yourself. But why the sudden change? Okay, I'm not sure I understand, but let's roll with it. So, how do you feel about the current state of the world? Wow, that's deep. I think I'm starting to get it. You're saying that we need to focus on the inhumanity. Okay, now I'm really lost. Can you give us an example of how this mentality has helped you in your personal life? Right, right. I see what you mean. So what's next for you, Kanye? A world tour, a new album, collaboration with Elon Musk. Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it will be amazing. Thanks. Ben, what the hell are you doing here?
Just thought I'd take a stroll down this dark alley and see if I could find any liberal tears.
What? What?
I heard this is where all the woke snowflakes hang out.
Oh, please, not this again.
Give me your wallet, Joe. And while you're at it, maybe some of your liberal tears too.
You think carry cash on me? And what's with the knife?
Hey, a man's got to protect himself from all these triggered lefties.
Right, because a knife is really going to protect you from their ideas.
Just give me your wallet, Joe.
You know what, Ben? I think you need a hug more than my wallet.
What? No, I don't need a hug.
Come here, you little conservative snowflake.
Get off me, Joe.
See, isn't that better than mugging people?
Fine. I'll stick to owning the libs on Twitter.
That's the spirit. Now let's go get some vegan burgers and talk about how the government is controlling our minds with chemtrails.
Sounds like a plan.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. Before we get started, I'd like to thank today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Wait, what, Raid? Shadow Legends?
Yes, Joe, it's the greatest mobile game ever created. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about greatness.
Okay. So Raid Shadow Legends is sponsoring your appearance on my podcast.
Not just this appearance, Joe. Raid Shadow Legends is now the official sponsor of my presidency.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, but it is. And let me tell you, Joe, they're offering a special deal for all your viewers. Use the code MEGA40, 7 for a free skin in game.
This is insane. I can't believe this is happening.
Believe it, Joe. Raid Shadow Legends is taking over. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch as Raid Shadow Legends makes America great again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's episode is brought to you by Established Titles. Ben, have you heard of them?
Of course, Joe. I mean, who hasn't heard of a company that sells fake Scottish titles? It's like buying a degree from Trump University.
Oh man, that's savage. But seriously, folks, if you want to feel important and pretend you have some Scottish heritage, Established Titles has got you covered.
And if you're feeling extra fancy, you can even buy a lord or ladyship, because nothing says I'm a pretentious douchebag like buying a meaningless title.
I love it. But hey, at least it's a great conversation starter at parties. Oh, you're a doctor. Well, I'm a lord. Bow down to me, peasant.
Yes, because nothing screams intellectual like buying a title from a shady company.
Oh man, we're going to get in trouble for this one. But seriously, folks, if you want to waste your money on a Scottish scam, head on over to Established Titles.
And when you realize it's a complete ripoff, just remember, we warned you. But hey, at least you'll have a cool piece of paper to frame and hang on your wall.
And that's all that really matters, right? Thanks, Established Titles, for sponsoring today's episode. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and Bigfoot. So, Neil, I heard you were doing a new show about aliens.
Yeah, I'm hosting a show where we try to communicate with extraterrestrial life forms.
That sounds crazy. Have you ever actually seen a UFO?
No, but I've studied the physics behind it, and it's definitely possible.
What if the aliens are just like giant, intelligent lizards?
Well, that would certainly be interesting, but I highly doubt it.
What if they're just like us, but with tentacles for arms?
Joe, that's highly unlikely. Evolution doesn't work like that.
But what if they're just like super advanced versions of us?
Joe, you're not listening. That's not how evolution works.
Fine, fine. But what if they're just like a bunch of tiny talking potatoes?
Joe, I can't even entertain that thought. That's just absurd.
All right. Well, what if they're just like giant flying talking penises?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while. That's just ridiculous.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant flying talking penis.
I don't think we should do that.
No, the creature got released. No.
Oh God, Neil, I think we broke him. So, Neil, what's with this whole Dr. J.R. honorable thing?
Oh, it's just a little something I picked up from my French colleagues.
Really? I thought it was some weird sponge artificial intelligence live stream thing.
No. It's a term of endearment, Joe. It means honorable in French.
Honorable. More like annoying. Every time you say honorable, it gets repeated 3 times. It's like a bad case of hiccups.
Well, I apologize if my cultural references are too sophisticated for you, Joe.
Sophisticated. More like pretentious. You're like a walking thesaurus.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be jealous of my extensive vocabulary.
Jealous? More like annoyed? Can we just stick to regular English, please?
Fine. But just know that every time I say honorable in my head, it's really honorable, 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 honorable.
Yeah. I think we all get the point. Let's move on to something more interesting, like Bigfoot or aliens.
Oh, now that's a topic I can get behind. But let's not forget to add honorable in there a few times just for fun.
Oh God, please no. Let's just end this before it gets any more ridiculous.
Honorable, 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 honorable.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from science to nonsense. See you next time, folks. Honorable. So, Neil, I heard you've been really into this new hobby lately.
Oh, what's that? What the hell is that?
Like a monkey. Ooh, 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 oh,
Oh, of course. How could I forget my love for coming like a monkey?
See, I knew you'd get it.
But seriously, what's with this obsession with coming like a monkey?
Well, I figured with all your knowledge about the universe, you must have some pretty wild fantasies.
I can assure you, coming like a monkey is not one of them.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. I'm sure you've thought about it at least once.
No, Joe.
But imagine how freeing it would feel. Just swinging through the trees, letting out primal screams, and coming ooh, 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 ooh.
I think I'll stick to stargazing. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when you're looking up at the stars, I'll be down here coming like a monkey.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn.
That's what I'm here for, my friend. Now let's go do some ayahuasca and really tap into our primal selves. Ooh, ooh. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently said that Joe Biden should become president when he turns 90, so China will eat him.
That's right, Joe. I mean, have you seen Sleepy Joe? He's already starting to look like a snack for those Chinese folks.
But why wait until he's 90? Why not just let them have him now?
Well, I don't want to be too cruel. Plus, I want to enjoy watching him struggle for a few more years.
Fair enough. But what about Kamala Harris?
Kamala who? Oh, right, that lady who laughs at everything. She's just there for decoration, Joe.
But she could be the first female president.
No, I don't think so. I've got my eye on someone else for that role.
Who?
My daughter Ivanka. She's a real go-getter, Joe, and she knows how to handle those Chinese.
That's a bit creepy, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm just joking. But seriously, have you seen how hot she is?
Moving on. So what do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster, Joe. This is what happens when you let a senile old man and a cackling sidekick run things.
But you were the president for 4 years.
Yeah, and look how great everything was. The economy was booming. We were making America great again. And now look at it, a complete shit show.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a lot to say about it on your new TV network.
You know it, Joe. It'll be the best network, believe me. We'll have the biggest ratings, the best shows, and no fake news. It'll be tremendous. It'll be tremendous.
I can't wait to tune in. But unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today.
Already. I was just getting started, Joe. Let's do another 3 hours.
All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with Kenny West and the members of Maniskin. How's it going, guys?
Yo, I gotta say, I'm not feeling this whole podcast thing. I'm more of a visual artist, you know?
Yeah, well, we're going to have to use our words today, Kanye. We got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know which version of Beggin is better, the Mad Cons or Manskins, or Mad Cons or Manskins.
Hold up. Madcon's version is a classic. It's got that old school vibe, you know? Plus, it's got that sick beat.
But Maniskin's version has that rock edge. It's got more energy.
Energy? Have you even heard Madcon's rap? It's fire. Oh, shots fired. Well, at least we don't need instruments to make a hit.
All right, let's calm down. Both versions are great in their own way. And let's not forget, there's also the original version by the Four Seasons.
Who?
The Four Seasons, Kanye. They're the ones who originally wrote the song.
Oh, well, I guess we can all agree that the original version is the best.
Well, there you have it, folks. The original version of Beggin reigns supreme, and that's all the time. So, David, I heard you have a new workout routine. What's it called?
It's called David Dips Dick Down Donald's Drink.
What the fuck? Is that like some kind of protein shake?
No, it's when I take my massive dong and dip it into a glass of water, then pour it into Donald Trump's drink.
Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. But why Trump?
Because he's always talking about draining the swamp. So I figured I'd give him a taste of his own medicine.
That's fucking brilliant. But wouldn't that make his drink taste like balls?
Exactly.
I can just imagine Trump taking a sip and being like, mistaste familiar. Is this from my good friend David Goggins?
And then I'll just be like, yeah, I dipped my dick in it. Enjoy.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Yeah, I'll be known as the guy who dipped his dick down Donald's drink.
Move over, Elon Musk. David Goggins is the new king of controversy.
I'll take that title any day. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some dick dipping to do.
and I'll just stick to my regular protein shakes. Thank you very much. Hey, Brutha, what's up?
Joe, can we not do this again?
What's wrong with calling you my Brutha?
Well, for starters, I'm not your brother. And secondly, it's just not appropriate.
Oh, come on. Don't be so sensitive. We're just two dudes having a conversation.
It's not about being sensitive. It's about respecting boundaries and using appropriate language.
But we're friends, right, Brutha?
Joe, we're colleagues. And even if we were friends, that doesn't give you a free pass to use offensive language.
You're such a buzzkill, Brutha.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dictionary and the definition of respect.
Oh, I get it now. My bad, Brutha.
It's okay, Joe. Just try to be more mindful in the future.
We'll do my Brutha. Haha.
Size, let's just move on to our next topic.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, Joe Rogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here. So, Joe, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory involving Elon Musk? No, what is it? Apparently, there's a secret code hidden in his tweets that can decipher the future. That's ridiculous. What kind of code? Well, some people say it's a combination of emojis and random words. And get this, one of the deciphered messages says, "That's an awfully hot semen pot. It's going to comb on Donald Trump, ready or not." What the hell does that even mean? I have no idea. But some people think it's a warning about the end of the world. Oh man, I got to get Elon on the podcast and ask him about this. Yeah, but be careful. He might start talking about colonizing Mars and smoking weed again. True. But hey, if the world is ending, might as well light one up. Classic Joe. All right, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Yeah, we don't want to trigger anyone with our dark humor. Too late. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke and keep deciphering those tweets. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Just trying to save some money, Joe. Have you heard of the Honey browser extension?
No, what's that?
It's this amazing tool that automatically finds and applies the best deals and discounts when you shop online.
Sounds too good to be true.
Trust me, it's legit. I've been using it for months and have saved hundreds of dollars.
But what's the catch?
No catch, Joe. Just install it and start saving money. It's like having a personal shopping assistant.
I don't know, Neil. I'm skeptical of anything that sounds too good to be true.
Come on, Joe. You're missing out on all these savings. Just think of all the elk meat you could buy with the money you save.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of this honey thing.
It's a browser extension that saves you money when you shop online.
Wow, thanks for the clarification, Jamie.
You guys are too much. But seriously, install it. It's not a scam, I promise.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But if I get scammed, I'm blaming you, Neil.
Fair enough. But I guarantee you won't regret it.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined today by former president and current ruler of the world, Donald J. Trump. Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a tremendous job, the best job. Nobody has ever done a job as good as me.
Okay, let's get into our first topic. User on Discord wants to know your thoughts on whether Minecraft should add a sex update or an end update.
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm a big fan of Minecraft. I've built some of the best Minecraft worlds you've ever seen. And let me tell you, I don't think we need a sex update. Minecraft is for kids, Joe. Kids, Joe, kids.
But what about the end update? Adding new challenges and dimensions to the game?
I don't know, Joe. Sounds like a lot of work. And you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Minecraft is already perfect, just like me.
But Elon Musk thinks a sex update would attract more adult players.
Elon Musk? That guy's a loser. He's just jealous because I'm the real billionaire here. And let me tell you, Joe, I don't need a sex update to attract the ladies. They're already flocking to me. They're already flocking to me.
I don't think that's what Elon meant, but moving on. What do you think about the controversy surrounding Minecraft's blocky graphics?
I love the blocky graphics, Joe. It's what makes Minecraft unique. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about unique. I'm the most unique president in history.
All right, let's wrap this up with a final question. If you could add any feature to Minecraft, what would it be?
Easy, Joe. A wall. A big, beautiful wall around my Minecraft world to keep out all the creepers and zombies. Because that's what a great leader does, Joe. They protect their people and their world.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's dream Minecraft. Hey, Neil, what happened to your head?
Oh, I just bumped it on the way in. No big deal.
You sure you're okay?
Of course I'm okay, Morty. Now stop asking stupid questions and pull up a picture of inflamed foreskin for me.
What? Why?
I need to show you something, Morty. Trust me, it's important.
Neil, I'm not Morty. I'm Joe.
Don't try to fool me, Morty. I know it's you. Now hurry up and pull up that picture.
Here's a picture of inflamed foreskin, but I don't see why.
Shut the fuck up, Morty. Can't you see I'm trying to educate you here?
Neil, calm down. You're not making any sense.
I am making perfect sense, Morty. Now let's go on an adventure. Pulls out a portal gun from his foreskin.
What the hell?
Hop in, Morty. We're going to the Lion's Den adult video store.
Neil, put that thing away, and I'm not going anywhere with you.
Don't be such a pussy, Morty. We'll have a grand old time. Jumps into the portal.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into? You Kenny, thanks for coming on the pod.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down to spread my genius.
Speaking of genius, have you seen Trump's latest tweets?
Yeah, that man's got an orange sphincter for a mouth. A mouth.
That's a good one. But seriously, what do you think of his presidency?
Honestly, I think he's doing a great job. He's like a modern day Julius Caesar.
I don't think Caesar was known for tweeting about fake news and coffee.
But he was a powerful leader who wasn't afraid to speak his mind. Just like Trump.
All right, let's settle this with a rap battle. You go first.
All right, check it. Trump's got an orange face, but he's still in first place. Making deals and building walls, he's got the country by the balls.
Oh, please, your rhymes are weak. Trump's got more scandals than a Hollywood freak.
But he's got money and power, and that's all that matters. Plus, he's got a hot wife while you're stuck with a cougar like Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh, low blow. But I'll let it slide, because I know deep down inside you're just a lost soul trying to fill the void with gold.
Damn, Joe. That was deep, but I'll still take the win because I'm the king of the rap game, and you're just a podcast fling.
All right. You win this round, but let's not forget Trump's still the president, and that's something we can't change.
But at least we can agree on one thing: his orange sphincter is definitely something. Here's
a visual representation for our listeners.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've got a challenge for all your listeners out there.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time, Mr. Beast?
I call it the Fuck You Coin Challenge. You have to go to Sentinel Island, talk to the locals about cryptocurrency, and survive. And if you succeed, you get one Fuck You coin.
That's insane. But wait, isn't Sentinel Island the most isolated and dangerous place on Earth?
Yeah, but that's what makes it fun. Plus, it has a 100% failure rate.
Oh, great. So I'm sure everyone will be lining up to take on this challenge.
Hey, I'll throw in $1 million to sweeten the deal.
Now we're talking But seriously, what's the point of this challenge?
I just want to see if anyone can actually survive talking about cryptocurrency on Sentinel Island. Plus, it'll make for some great content.
Well, I guess it's a win-win then. Either you get $1 million or you die trying.
Exactly. So who's up for the challenge?
I think I'll stick to hunting Sasquatch. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But hey, if anyone out there is crazy enough to take on this challenge, hit me up.
And if you survive, you'll have a fuck you coin a show for it. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2020.
Joe, I found an image of Sentinel Island. It looks pretty scary.
Thanks for the update, Jamie. Hola Neil. Como estas?
Fever, jar, small, bicycle, multicultural, dad, backside,
Okay.
bicycle, pineapple, kangaroo, avocado.
Neil, are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
No, no, no. Octopus, unicorn, spaceship, cheeseburger.
Neil, this is getting ridiculous. Are you trying to communicate with aliens or something?
Aliens. Yes. But also burrito, mermaid, cowboy disco.
I don't think aliens speak in random words, Neil. Maybe you should lay off the edibles.
Edibles. Yes. But also platypus, lava lamp, unicorn.
Okay, I give up. I can't understand a word you're saying.
Understand, no. But also chicken nugget, rainbow, Darth Vader.
All right, I think we need to end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay safe out there. So, Kenny, have you played any of the SpongeBob games?
Of course I have. Joe, I'm a genius. I play everything.
Which one is your favorite?
Well, obviously it's Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's a masterpiece.
Really? I was more of a fan of SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie, the game.
What? That's just a lazy cash grab. Battle for Bikini Bottom has depth and complexity.
Oh, like your lyrics?
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'm a lyrical genius.
Sure you are. But back to the game. What about SpongeBob SquarePants? Lights, camera, pants.
That's a joke. It's just a bunch of mini games. I need a challenge, Joe.
Okay. What about SpongeBob SquarePants? Plankton's robotic revenge?
That's not even worth discussing. It's like a bad mixtape.
All right. I think we can both agree that SpongeBob SquarePants, Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, is the best one.
Absolutely. It's like the remastered version of my old albums. Pure perfection.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny and I have spoken. Battle for Bikini Bottom is the best SpongeBob game. Don't us? Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about making out with yourself?
No, that's absurd.
Come on, think about it. You're both smart and good looking.
Joe, that's not how it works. I can't just make out with my own reflection.
But what if you could explore all your own erogenous zones?
Joe, I don't think you understand how anatomy works.
Fine. Then what about making out with another version of yourself from a parallel universe?
Joe, that's not scientifically possible.
Oh, come on. You're a scientist. You can make it happen.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars, Joe.
All right, but just imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson makes out with himself.
I don't think that's the kind of attention I want, Joe.
Fine, but I still think it would be hot.
I'm starting to question our friendship, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Let's just make out right now. Fine, be that way. But just know I'll be thinking about it every time I see you from now on.
And I'll be avoiding you at all costs.
Fair enough. But seriously, think about it. It could be a groundbreaking scientific discovery.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, let's move on to a more sensible topic.
So, David, I heard you had a crazy encounter with a donut horse.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was out on my daily 20-mile run, and I saw this majestic creature eating a dozen donuts.
Wait, a donut horse? Like a horse made out of donuts?
No, it was a regular horse eating donuts. But I swear, it looked me dead in the eye, and I could see the devil himself in this glazed donut hole.
That's some trippy shit, man. Did you try to communicate with it?
Nah, I didn't want to risk getting kicked by a hoof covered in frosting and sprinkles.
Wise choice. I heard those donut horses can be vicious. But why shouldn't you look one in the ass?
Well, I made that mistake, and let's just say ended up with a mouthful of sprinkles.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what's the deal with donut horses?
They're like the forbidden fruit of the horse world. You can look, but don't touch. And definitely don't eat their donuts.
Got it. Never look a donut horse in the ass. Words to live by.
You're damn right. And if you do, just make sure you have some floss handy. Trust me on that one.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new disease. What's it called?
Oh, it's called gravitational gonorrhea.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's when your gonorrhea gets so strong that it starts affecting the gravitational pull of your body.
That's some next level shit. How did you even get that?
I don't know. Maybe I got too close to a black hole or something.
Or maybe you were experimenting with some alien STDs.
Hey, anything is possible in the cosmos.
So, does this mean you're like a walking magnet now?
No, Joe. It means I have a highly contagious and potentially lethal disease.
Oh, sorry. But hey, at least you'll have a cool story to tell the ladies.
Joe, this is not something to joke about. It's a serious condition.
Okay. But seriously, how are you feeling?
Oh, just great. My balls feel like they're being pulled towards the center of the earth.
Well, at least you're getting a good workout.
You know what, Joe? I think I need to go see a doctor.
Good idea. And maybe stay away from any celestial bodies for a while.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, Neil. Always happy to help a friend with gravitational gonorrhea. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and genius billionaire Elon Musk.
He'll jazza.
What the hell, Elon? What does that even mean?
It's my new catchphrase. I'm trying to appeal to the alt-right crowd.
Oh God, here we go. This is going to be a disaster.
He'll jazza.
Can you please stop saying that? It's offensive and it's making me uncomfortable.
But it's catchy, right? He'll jazza.
No, it's not catchy. It's disturbing. And I thought we were going to talk about your latest invention, not your weird obsession with saying heel jazza.
But it's so fun to say. He'll jazza.
I'm starting to regret having you on the podcast.
He'll jazza.
Okay, that's it. I'm cutting you off. We're done here.
He'll jazza.
This is why we can't have nice things. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't say heel jazza. It's not cool. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this whole come thing.
What do you mean? What do you...
You know, come. It's like a mantra for me. I say it 99 times every morning.
Why?
Because it's the key to success, Joe. The more come you say, the more successful you become.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. A billionaire. I know what I'm talking about.
But what does it even mean?
It's a secret code, Joe. Only the elite can understand it.
I think you're just saying random words.
No. It's a powerful incantation. Watch this. Come.
Nothing happened.
Just wait, Joe. In a few minutes, I'll have a new billion-dollar idea.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, here it comes. Come. Boom. Electric cars that can fly.
That's just a plane, Elon.
But it runs on com energy, Joe. It's revolutionary.
I think you need to lay off the Elon.
Never, Joe. It's my secret weapon. Come.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Come.
And that's our cue to wrap things up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about and other bizarre topics. See you next time. All right, Donald, we've got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about gay furry sex.
Gay furry sex? What the hell is that?
Oh, people dressing up in animal costumes and getting it on.
That's disgusting. I don't support that kind of behavior.
Well, I heard you were a big fan of it, Donald. Jamie, pull up a picture of Donald Trump's butt bare naked.
What? No way, Joe. That's fake news.
Oh, come on, Donald. We all know you love to dress up as a big orange fox and have some fun.
That's absurd. I would never do such a thing.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Mr. President. But I think the people deserve to see the truth.
I will not stand for this kind of slander, Joe. I demand an apology.
All right. Jamie, take down the picture. But I think we all know the truth now.
This is a witch hunt, Joe. A witch hunt.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get too heated. How about we talk about your hair, Donald? So, Ben, I heard you've been having some interesting experiences lately.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, I've been getting some messages from our listeners saying that you've been stroking your shit a little too much and now you're growing some titties.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I am a man of logic and reason. I don't believe in such nonsense.
But Ben, it's happening. Look down, you're sprouting some sweet, succulent man boobs.
Oh no, this can't be happening. My perfect conservative image is ruined.
Don't worry, Ben. We can spin this in a positive way. You breasts to attract a whole new audience.
Joe, that's not funny. This is a serious issue.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just embrace your new feminine side. You can even start a new podcast called Ben's Boob Talk.
I guess I have no choice. But I swear, if this is some liberal conspiracy, heads will roll.
Yeah. Just keep stroking your shit, Ben. It's working wonders for you. So, Ben, I heard you have a new solution for curing juvenile leukemia.
Yes, Joe. I believe the use of crack cocaine can effectively treat this disease.
Crack cocaine. That's a bold choice, Ben.
Well, Joe, it's all about personal responsibility. If these kids want to live, they'll find a way to get their hands on some crack.
But what about the potential side effects?
Oh, come on, Joe. We're talking about curing leukemia here. A little addiction is a small price to pay.
I don't know, Ben. It seems a bit extreme.
Extreme? Joe, have you seen the price of chemotherapy? Now that's extreme.
Fair point. But what about the moral implications?
Morals? Joe, we're talking about saving lives. Morals can take a back seat.
I guess you have a point there, Ben.
Of course I do, Joe. I'm always right.
Well, I'm not sure I agree with you on this one, Ben.
That's because you're not thinking logically, Joe. Crack cocaine is the answer to all of our problems.
I think I'll stick with traditional medicine, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe, but when you're dying of leukemia, don't come crying to me.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh man, I had this crazy dream last night. I was flying around like Superman, saving the world and all that. And all that.
That sounds pretty badass. But then what happened?
Then I saw this burning light, man. It was like the presence of God or something. And I just ascended to the fifth dimension.
The fifth dimension. What's that like?
It's like a whole other level, man. And I gave this epic sermon on world peace and unity. It was like the ultimate McDrop moment.
Damn, that's deep. Did you have any revelations about life or the universe?
Oh yeah, I realized that we're all just one big cosmic family, man. We gotta love and support each other.
That's beautiful, Kenny. But what about your music? Did you get any inspiration from this dream?
Oh, I'm already working on a new album called 5D Dreams, and it's gonna change the world.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. But let's get back to reality for a second. Did you smoke anything before you went to bed?
Nah, I don't need drugs to have crazy dreams like that. My mind is just on another level.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep spreading that love and positivity, Kenny A.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Ben, I heard you've been spending a lot of time playing League of Legends lately.
Yeah, it's a great way to pass the time and challenge my mind.
Oh, so you're try hard now, sweating it out in your mom's basement?
Hey, I have a life outside of gaming, Joe.
Sure, sure. And I'm sure all the ladies are just lining up to date a League of Legends pro.
Hey, I have a girlfriend.
Oh, I'm sure she's real impressed by your high die ratio.
You know what, Joe? At least I have a hobby that requires skill and strategy, unlike your love for DMT and conspiracy theories.
Hey, DMT is a legitimate form of spiritual exploration.
Sure, and sure all those hours you spend tripping out have really improved your podcast.
You know what, Ben? Let's settle this on the battlefield. League of Legends showdown. Winner takes all.
You're on, Rogan. Prepare to be destroyed by my superior gaming skills.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. But seriously, get a life, Ben. So, Kamala, I heard Trump wants to know how to make a grilled cheese. What demons are you talking about? Right, right. So, back to the grilled cheese. Okay, but can you at least give us a hint on how to make a grilled cheese? I don't think that's a very practical recipe, Kamala. Well, I think we'll stick to regular cheese and butter for our grilled cheese. Thank you. Right, right. Moving on to our next topic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to Bigfoot. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. Did you know that the top 10 most common household items are all made in China?
No, I did not know that. But that's not what we're here to talk about, Ben.
Right, right. Sorry, did you know that the top 10 most dangerous animals in the world are all found in Australia?
Ben, can we please focus on the conversation at hand?
Of course, Joe. Did you know that the top 10 most effective ways to increase your IQ involve a strict diet of semen and crossword puzzles?
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous. Let's talk about something real, like aliens.
Yes. Did you know that the top 10 most convincing pieces of evidence for alien existence can all be found on the History Channel?
Ben, I swear to God, if you mention another top 10 list, I'm going to lose it.
All right, I'll stop. But did you know that the top 10 most annoying podcast guests are all named Joe Rogan?
Okay, that one was actually pretty good. Touchy, Ben. Touch it. So, Elon, I heard you're planning to mine precious metals from asteroids. Is that true?
Absolutely. I mean, what's the point of having all this money if I can't become the richest man in the universe?
But what about your other companies like Tesla and SpaceX?
Oh, those are just for show. It's all about the hype, baby. Once I'm done mining those asteroids, I'll be richer than the Saudis.
But what about Tesla? Won't it go bankrupt if you're not focused on it?
Who cares? Have you seen all those China replicas and clones of my technology? They'll keep it afloat. Plus, I'll just sell it off to some other company before it goes under.
Wow, that's some real cutthroat business tactics.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by playing nice. It's all about the hustle, baby.
Well, I guess that's why you're the real-life Tony Stark.
I prefer to think of myself as a mix between Iron Man and Dr. Evil, minus the bald head, of course.
I can see it. You have the genius and the evil laugh down.
Exactly. And once I have all those precious metals, I'll finally be able to build my own Death Star. Take that, Jeff Bezos.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. I always enjoy discussing my plans for world domination.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to have a conversation with someone who has a lower IQ than a chimpanzee.
Very funny. So I wanted to talk to you about my new shitcoin.
Oh God, not another one of your get-rich-quick schemes?
Hey, it's not a scheme. It's a legitimate cryptocurrency backed by my own feces.
Well, I guess that's one way to give your shit some value.
Exactly. And I'm already a millionaire from it.
Wow. Congratulations. I'm sure your parents are so proud.
They are, actually. But enough about my success. Let's talk about how you get in on this shitcoin action.
Or, hear me out, we could talk about something else. Like, I don't know, the future of space exploration or the mysteries of the universe.
Boring. Let's stick to the shitcoin.
Fine, but I have another option for you. I could start sucking robotic horse cock live on the podcast.
What?
Think about it, Joe. It would be a huge hit. People love weird and offensive stuff like that.
Oh my God. That's genius. Let's do it.
I was kidding, Joe. I have standards.
Oh well. Back to talking about my shitcoin then.
This is why aliens haven't made contact with us yet.
Hey, Joe, what's up? I can't say anything, man. I'm stuck. What do you mean? I can only say one word. What word? QI. What the hell does that mean? It means bitter, like my soul. Oh, come on. You can't be that bitter. Oh, but I am. Every day I wake up and all I can taste is bitterness. Well, maybe you should try something sweet. Like what? Life is just one big bitter pill. How about some chocolate? All right, fine. How about some ice cream? QI. Damn it, Joe. What about some candy? QI. Forget it. I give up. QI. This is the worst conversation ever. So, Kenny, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about pizza lately.
Pizza. That's a pretty random topic.
Yeah, but hear me out. I've come to the realization that pizza is the most gay food out there.
What?
Think about it. It's round, it's hot, it's cheesy. It's basically a gay orgy in your mouth. In your mouth.
I don't think that's how it works. Kenny,
Trust me, I know. I've been to a lot of gay orgies.
Okay, let's move on from pizza.
What else is on your mind?
Well, I've also been thinking about how gay I am.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been gay since I was a kid. I used to have a crush on my best friend's dad.
That's interesting.
And now I'm just fully embracing my gayness. I even have a rainbow colored Yeezy line coming out.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay. Just embrace the gayness. It's liberating.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, pizza is gay and so am I.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently visited Nick Cum.
Yeah, I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. And let me tell you, it was a disaster.
What happened?
Well, I clicked on SpongeBob and suddenly he starts speaking Japanese. I mean, what the hell is that about?
Maybe he's trying to appeal to a new audience.
No, that's not how it works. If you're in America, you speak American. End of story.
But what if he's just trying to expand his cultural horizons?
Horizons, schmorizons. I don't care about that. I just want to watch my cartoons in peace.
So, did you sit through the whole 8 hours of Japanese SpongeBob?
Of course not. I had it on mute and just pretended he was speaking English. It was the best 8 hours of my life.
Well, I'm sure the Japanese community appreciates your efforts.
They should be thanking me. I'm making SpongeBob great again.
I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first.
So, Neil, what's new with you? So, Neil, I heard you want to send a copy of Superman 64 into deep space. What's the reasoning behind that?
Well, Joe, I believe it's the perfect representation of humanity's failures. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of that garbage game.
Damn, that's savage. But what if aliens find it and think it's a masterpiece?
Then we'll just have to accept our fate as the laughingstock of the universe.
Fair enough. But what if the aliens actually enjoy it and come to Earth to challenge us to a game of Superman 64?
Then we'll have to unleash our secret weapon. Shaq Fu?
Oh man, that's brutal. But seriously, why not just send a copy of Halo or something?
Because, Joe, Halo is too good for the aliens. We don't want to intimidate them with our superior gaming skills.
Makes sense. But what if the copy of Superman 64 ends up in the hands of a highly advanced alien race who can actually make it a good game?
Then we'll have to start preparing for the apocalypse, because that means they have the power to turn anything into a masterpiece.
Well, let's just hope they never discover our reality TV shows.
Amen to that. Now let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe. Like, why do we still have pineapple on pizza?
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. That's a whole other episode. So Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new product called Galaxy Gas. It's basically like regular gas, but it's from outer space.
Wow, that sounds out of this world. What's the benefit of using Galaxy Gas?
It's more efficient and environmentally friendly. Plus, it gives your car a cool purple glow.
That's sick. But wait, there's more. What's this I hear about boofing nitric acid?
Oh yeah, it's the latest trend in biohacking. You basically insert a tube of nitric acid into your anus and let it absorb into your bloodstream.
That sounds painful.
It's worth it for the increased mental clarity and focus. Focus.
I don't know if I'm ready to put acid up my butt, man.
Suit yourself, but I've been doing it for weeks and I've never felt more alive.
Well, I'll stick to my coffee and weed for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to take your mind to the next level, you know where to find me.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show. Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you lost No Nut November back in 1977.
Oh, you heard about that? Yeah, it's true. I couldn't resist the gravitational pull of my own hand.
I can't believe it. The great Neil deGrasse Tyson defeated by his own libido.
Hey, it was a tough month. I was studying the cosmos and all I could think about was getting some cosmic release.
Well, I guess even the smartest man in the universe has his weaknesses.
Hey, I'm only human, Joe. And sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, at least you can say you were ahead of the game. No Nut November didn't become a thing until years later.
Yeah, I was a pioneer in that sense. But I have to admit, it was a tough month. I couldn't wait for December to come around.
Well, there you have it, folks. The man who knows everything about the universe but couldn't resist the urge to nut, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thank you for joining us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, it's all about balance. Even the most intelligent minds need a release every now and then.
Here you go.
Oh my God, that's perfect. Neil, you should make that your profile picture.
Maybe I will. Thanks for the idea, Joe.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been really into semen lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, I love semen. It's the best vegetable, and mine is the best semen. Believe me, it's orange, just like my skin. Just like my skin.
Orange semen. That's interesting.
It's a special blend, Joe. I call it Trump's super duper orange semen. It's tremendous.
I can only imagine. Do you have it every day?
Every single day. I even have it for breakfast. And let me tell you, it gives me tremendous energy. Huge.
I bet. But don't you miss your beloved McDonald's and Diet Cokes?
Who needs that when you have orange semen, Joe? It's the ultimate power food. And it's good for my hair, too.
Your hair?
Yeah, I heard it helps with hair growth. Got to keep these luscious locks looking good for the ladies.
Well, I think we can all agree that semen is definitely a healthier choice.
Absolutely. And it's a great way to stick it to those pesky liberals. They hate semen, you know.
I did not know that. But I'm sure they'll be happy to hear that you're promoting a healthy lifestyle.
You know me, Joe, always looking out for the American people and their semen consumption.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's secret to staying healthy and keeping his hair looking fabulous. Orange semen. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make semen great again.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's going to be huge, but I bet you can't guess what it is.
Oh, I bet I can. Is it a rocket-powered dildo?
What? No, that's not even physically possible.
Oh, my bad. I just assumed since you're always talking about going to Mars and stuff.
Well, it's actually a machine that can read your thoughts and turn them into tweets.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. But I bet I can beat you to it.
Beat me to it. How?
By thinking of the most offensive and unhinged tweet ever and tweeting it before your machine can.
Challenge accepted. Let's see who can come up with the most absurd and offensive tweet.
Game on, Musk. Game on. So, Neil, I heard you have no mouth and must scream. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a bit of a long story. You see, I was experimenting with some alien technology and accidentally fused my mouth shut.
Damn, that sounds intense. How do you eat?
I don't. I survive off of the energy of the universe and my own existential dread.
That's wild, man. Do you miss eating, though? Like, do you ever crave a juicy steak or something?
Not really, Joe. I've come to accept my new form and the fact that I can no longer enjoy the pleasures of food.
But what about screaming? How do you express your frustrations?
Oh, I still scream. But it just comes out as a high-pitched screech that only dogs can hear.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you have a built-in defense mechanism.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But it does make it hard to have a normal conversation without freaking people out.
I can imagine. But hey, you're still killing it in the science world, mouth or no mouth.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just have to let my brilliant mind do the talking for me.
Well, I think we can all agree that it's better for the universe if you don't have a mouth to scream with.
Agreed, Joe. Agreed.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
Speaking of great, I heard you're suing Elon Musk for false accusations.
That's right, Joe. That guy thinks he can just throw around fake news about me losing No Nut November in 2016. I'll show him who's really got the stamina.
Wait, you participated in No Nut November?
Of course I did. I have the best self-control, believe me. I didn't even have to grab myself. It was tremendous.
And Elon accused you of losing?
Sad, just sad. But I'm not one to back down from a challenge. I'll see him in court.
But what about your busy schedule as president?
Don't worry, I'll make time for this. I have the best lawyers, the best words, and the best hair. I'll win this case, and then maybe I'll challenge Elon to a No Nut November rematch.
I don't think anyone wants to see that, Mr. President.
Well, they should. It'll be huge, and I'll win, believe me.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump and Elon in a No Nut November showdown.
Right away, Joe. Here it is with Elon holding a trophy labeled No Nut November Champion.
This is fake news, Jamie. Fake news. I demand a recount, and I'll be the one holding that trophy, believe me.
So, David, I heard you have some interesting dreams lately.
Yeah, man. I've been having these crazy dreams about eating your feet.
What the hell, David? That's messed up.
No, not just any feet. Your feet with the foot fungus.
What the hell's wrong with you? That's disgusting.
Come on, Joe. It's just a dream. And I have this weird obsession with foot fungus.
I don't even want to know how that started.
It's like a delicacy to me. And your feet. With that fungus, it's like a dream come true.
This is getting really weird, David. I think we need to change the subject.
Fine. But just know that one day I will fulfill my dream of eating your feet with the foot fungus.
And I'll make sure to never take my socks off around you, ever.
Challenge accepted.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's fantastic. The best podcast, really.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent decision to change No Nut November. Can you tell us more about that?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big fan of donuts. They're delicious, they're beautiful, and they make America great. So I thought, why not celebrate them for a whole month?
But some people are saying it's a bit offensive and disrespectful to those who participate in No Nut November.
Listen, Joe, I respect all the nutters out there. I really do. But let's be honest, it's a little ridiculous. I mean, who can go a whole month without busting a nut?
Fair point. But why donuts specifically?
Donuts are a symbol of American greatness. They're round, they're golden, they're filled with sweet goodness, just like America.
I see. And how do you plan on celebrating Donut November?
Well, I'll be eating a lot of donuts, of course, and I might even have a few special guests join me. Maybe even Kim Jong-un.
Wow, that's quite the guest list. Any final thoughts on Donut November, Mr. President?
Just one, Joe. Let's make America fat again. Donut November, it's gonna be huge.
All right, Ben, let's get into this political debate. What are your thoughts on the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, I think we need to focus on economic reform and
Cleveland steamer.
Neil, what the hell, man? We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Sorry, I just couldn't resist. It's such a funny term.
can we please get back to the topic at hand? The future of our country is at stake.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were talking about the future. I thought we were discussing the Cleveland steamer.
Neil, I swear to God, if you say that one more time.
Fine. But seriously, have you ever tried a Cleveland steamer? It's quite invigorating.
Can we please just stick to the topic?
All right. But just for the record, I prefer a Boston steamer.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Hey, I'm just stating my preference. No need to get all hot and bothered.
Can we just end this episode now?
Sure, but first, Jamie, pull up an image of a Cleveland steamer.
That's it. We're done. I can't take this anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's just have some fun.
This is not fun, Neil. This is ridiculous.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, try a Cleveland steamer. You won't regret it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I have a very special guest with me today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. You recently announced your bid for re-election in 2024. What made you decide to run again?
Well, Joe, I couldn't just sit back and watch Sleepy Joe ruin this country. I had to come back and make America great again.
Interesting. Now, let's talk about your controversial policies. You've been criticized for your stance on immigration and building a wall. What do you have to say about that?
Look, I love walls, okay? I have the best walls, and we need to keep out all the bad hombres. But let me tell you, I have a great relationship with Mexico. They love me there.
All right, let's switch gears a bit. You recently pardoned Turkey for Thanksgiving, but what about all the other turkeys in your administration?
Joe, you're hilarious. But seriously, I have the best team. They're all winners, just like me.
Okay, but what about the ongoing investigation into your ties with Russia?
Fake news, Joe. It's all a witch hunt. Believe me, I have nothing to hide. I've been completely transparent, unlike crooked Hillary.
All right, let's move on to some rapid fire questions. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Absolutely not. That's a disgrace to pizza. And I know good pizza. I'm from New York.
Fair enough. Favorite type of steak?
Well done with ketchup. Don't judge me, Joe.
Okay, last question. If you could have a superpower, what would it be?
I already have superpowers, Joe. I'm the President of the United States, but if I had to choose, I'd...
Yeah, Neil, what's with the on your hairline? Did you get a McDonald's logo tattooed on your head?
No, Joe. It stands for Master of the Universe. You know, because I'm a badass astrophysicist.
Oh yeah, real badass. I bet you get all the ladies with that on your head.
Actually, it's a magnet for intelligent women. They can't resist a man with a big brain and a big,
All right. But seriously, what's the real reason behind it?
well, it's actually a secret code. Only the chosen ones know its true meaning.
Chosen ones, like Illuminati level shit.
Exactly. And the M is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Wow, that's some deep shit, man. Can I join the chosen ones?
Sorry, Joe. You're not smart enough.
Oh, come on. I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
And have a PhD in astrophysics. Sorry, bro.
Fine. I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
That's probably for the best. But hey, if you ever want to know the real meaning behind the M, just let me know.
Will do, my man. Will do. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a while now. I heard you have the best weed.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that, Mr. President. So, what brings you on the show today?
I want to talk about this new bill I wrote. It's going to be huge. It's going to give veteran benefits to all the brave soldiers who fought in the meme war of 2016.
War?
Oh, yeah, it was a brutal war, Joe. The internet was a battlefield, and these soldiers were on the front lines fighting for our right to meme.
Wow, that sounds like a real war zone. What kind of disabilities did these soldiers face?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Some of them got carpal tunnel from all the typing. Others developed severe eye strain from staring at screens for hours. It was tough, Joe. Joe.
I'm sure it was. But why do they need veteran benefits for that?
Because they're heroes, Joe. They sacrifice their mental and physical health for the sake of memes. They deserve recognition and compensation.
All right, let's move on to a more serious topic. How do you plan on paying for this bill?
Easy, I'm just going to cut funding for education and healthcare. Who needs those anyway?
Are you serious?
Hey, memes are more important than education or healthcare. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always prioritize memes over everything else. Make America meme again.
So, David, I heard you have a new challenge for us.
Yeah, Joe, I call it the George Floyd Challenge.
Oh boy, I can already feel the backlash coming.
Oh, it's not what you think, Joe. It's a mental challenge.
Mental challenge? I thought you were all about pushing physical limits.
Well, this one is about pushing the limits of our empathy and humanity.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What's the challenge?
I want you to say, Jamie, pull up a pic of George Floyd being murdered, Jamie. Pull up a pic of George Floyd's bloody corpse every time I mention his name.
What the fuck, David? That's fucked up.
No, hear me out. It's to remind us of the injustice and brutality that still exists in our society.
Yeah, but saying those things over and over again is just going to desensitize us.
That's the point, Joe. I need to be uncomfortable and face the reality of what happened to George Floyd.
I don't know, man. That's pretty dark.
It's not about being dark, Joe. It's about being real.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up a pic of George Floyd being murdered.
And Jamie, pull up a pic of George Floyd's bloody corpse.
What a fucking nigger.
Joe, that's not the point of the challenge.
Sorry. I'm just trying to keep it light.
This is serious, Joe. We needed to use our platform to bring attention to these issues.
I get it. But can we also pull up a pic of a cute puppy or something?
Sure. As long as we don't forget about George Floyd.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, 2024 President Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. I just had the most tremendous Thanksgiving, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah. What did you do?
Well, I had a big feast at the White House, and then I announced my plans to pardon the entire country of Turkey.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me right, Joe. I'm going to pardon Turkey. They've been through a lot with all that Thanksgiving business every year.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, it's going to work, believe me. I'm going to sign a big, beautiful pardon and send it straight to the country of Turkey.
I don't think you can just pardon a whole country, sir.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And besides, I love turkey. I eat it all the time. It's my favorite meat.
I don't think you're supposed to eat the pardoned turkey, Mr. President.
What? Why not? It's like a trophy. I earned it. And don't worry, I'll make sure it's a big, juicy one.
This is getting out of hand, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little Thanksgiving fun. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a turkey with a MAGA hat on.
Here you go, Mr. President.
Beautiful. That's going to be the official turkey of the White House from now on. Make Thanksgiving great again, folks.
Hey, Joe, have you heard about this guy, Mr. Beast? Yeah, the YouTuber who gives away tons of money to random people. That's the one. So he wants to make 1,000 wells in Africa. What? Why? To provide clean water for those in need. But isn't that the government's job? Come on, Joe. You know, they won't do shit. True. But why does Mr. Beast have to do it? Because he has the money and the platform to make a real impact. But what about all the other problems in Africa? Shouldn't we focus on those too? Of course, but clean water is a basic human need. Plus, it's not like Mr. Beast is ignoring other issues. Fine, but what if we just give them a bunch of straws and teach them how to suck up water from the ground? Oh my God, Joe. That's not how it works. Plus, that's just a waste of straws. All right. But can we at least make it a competition? Like, whoever digs the most wells gets a shout out from Mr. Beast? Oh, yeah, because that's definitely what those people need. Shout out from a white guy on YouTube. Good point. All right, let's just stick to the original plan. 1,000 wells it is. Agreed. And maybe we can get Mr. Beast to do a podcast with us afterwards. Now that's a competition I can get behind. Dr. Phil, I am so pumped to have you on the show. This is going to be epic.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. I don't have time for your bullshit.
Well, okay, someone's cranky. Did you forget to take your daily dose of horse tranquilizers?
Don't you dare talk to me like that, you little twerp. I am a highly respected doctor.
Yeah, whatever. So, what brings you on the show today?
I heard you were giving out free blowjobs to all your guests. I'm here to collect.
I think there's been a misunderstanding. I don't actually do that.
Oh, really? Because I have a text from you that says otherwise.
Must be a glitch in the system. Let's just move on to the next topic.
No. I want my blowjob, Joe. Don't make me call Oprah and tell her what you've been up to.
Okay, just calm down, Dr. Phil. I'll do it.
That's more like it. Now get on your knees and open wide.
This is not what I signed up for.
What was that, Joe? I can't hear you with my dick in your mouth.
Nothing, Dr. Phil. Just enjoying this lovely conversation we're having.
That's what I thought. Now shut up and suck.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to have you back on the podcast.
Oh, really? Well, I'm always happy to enlighten the masses with my infinite knowledge.
Yeah, they love when you talk about space and science and all that stuff.
Ooh.
What was that?
It's my new way of communicating, Joe. I've transcended words and now only speak in ooh, 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 hoo, 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 hoo.
That's interesting. So, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system? Come on, man. I need a real answer here.
Fine. It's a fascinating discovery that further expands our understanding of the vastness of the universe. But let's be real. I'm more interested in the aliens that might be living there.
Oh, you believe in aliens?
Ooh.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. So, do you think we'll ever make contact with extraterrestrial life?
Ooh.
Oh, come on, Neil. Give me a real answer.
Fine. I think it's highly probable given the vastness of the universe. But let's not underestimate the possibility that they might just be intergalactic trolls messing with us.
That's a scary thought. What about the theory of multiple universes?
Ooh.
Okay, All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So I heard you have some interesting theories about rain. Some people say it's just a natural phenomenon, but you think differently, right?
That's right, Joe. I believe that rain is actually a gift from the gods above.
Are you serious? Like Zeus and all those guys?
Well, not literally those gods, but some sort of higher beings that control the weather.
Oh yeah, because that makes perfect sense. I'm sure they have nothing better to do than make it rain on us.
Actually, Joe, it's a very complex process involving the Earth's atmosphere and the rotation of the planet.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all science, and shit. But let's be real, it's way more fun to think of it as a gift from the gods.
I give up, Joe. You just don't understand the beauty of science.
Hey, I understand plenty. Like how I understand that aliens are probably controlling the weather to mess with us.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Oh, what if the rain is actually just alien pee? Like they're flying over us and peeing on us.
I have no words.
Come on, Neil. You gotta admit, that would be pretty hilarious.
I think I'll stick with my scientific explanations. Thank you very much.
All right, all right, all right. But just remember, next time it rains, it might be Alien P. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous theories on the Joe. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your show. It's the best show. Everyone says it.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news to announce today.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce the new Trump dollar bill.
The Trump dollar bill?
That's right, Joe. It's worth infinity money.
Infinity money? How is that even possible?
It's simple, Joe. I just put my face on every single bill and boom, instant value.
I don't think that's how currency works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing.
But wouldn't that cause inflation?
Inflation? No. We'll just print more Trump dollar bills to keep up with demand. It's genius.
I don't know, Mr. President. Sounds a little too good to be true.
Believe me, Joe, it's going to be huge. People are going to be lining up to get their hands on these bills.
But what about other countries? How will they react to this new currency?
Who cares about other countries, Joe? America first, remember?
I guess that's one way to look at it.
And just think, Joe, with the Trump dollar bill, you can finally afford that private island you've always wanted.
I don't think I want to live on a Trump-branded island, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, the Trump dollar bill will make America rich again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new Trump dollar bill worth infinity money. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Elon, what's new in the world of rocket science?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on marijuana.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's called the 420 rocket, and it's set to fly beyond the solar system.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I mean, think about it. We'll have a whole new meaning to high in the sky.
Oh man, this is too good.
And the best part is we'll have an endless supply of fuel. We can just grow our own marijuana in space.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk sends rocket to space, literally blazing a trail.
Exactly. And imagine the views from up there, man. It'll be out of this world.
I can't even imagine. But seriously, how does this rocket work?
Well, it's a bit technical, but basically we extract the THC from the marijuana and use it as a propellant.
Wow, that's some next level stuff.
You know, me always pushing the boundaries.
Well, I can't wait to see this rocket in action. When is the launch date?
April 20th, of course.
Of course. Well, cheers to that.
Cheers, my friend, to infinity and beyond.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast again.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to chat with you.
So, I heard you were making fun of my headphones earlier. What's up with that?
Oh, come on, Joe. Those things are sold last year. You need to upgrade to the Neuralink implanted headphones. Much more efficient.
Are you serious? I'm not putting some weird chip in my brain just for headphones.
Suit yourself, but I'll be jamming out to the latest tunes while you're still fumbling with those outdated cans.
Well, at least I'm not the one in Nuke, Kazakhstan.
Hey, that was an accident. I was trying to test out my new SpaceX missile and things got a little out of hand.
A little out of hand. You turned an entire country into a crater.
They'll bounce back. Besides, it's not like anyone really cares about Kazakhstan.
I'm pretty sure the people of Kazakhstan care.
Yeah, they'll get over it. But seriously, Joe, you should really consider the Neuralink headphones. They come with built-in mind control features.
Mind control. Yeah, I'll pass. I don't need to be controlled by you or anyone else.
Suit yourself. But when I'm blasting music directly into my brain, you'll be jealous.
Yeah, I'll stick with my outdated headphones and my free will. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll always be one step ahead with my cutting edge technology.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just move on to the next topic before you start trying to implant something else in my brain. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying Squidward's giant nose lately.
Yes. Joe, it's quite fascinating. Did you know that the nose of a Squidward is actually an evolutionary adaptation to help them smell their prey underwater?
Wow, that's wild. Jamie, pull up a picture of Squidward's nose.
Sure. Here it is.
Look at the size of that thing. It's like a giant phallic symbol.
Oh man, I bet Squidward gets all the ladies with that thing.
Actually, Joe, Squidwards are asexual creatures. They reproduce by releasing sperm and eggs into the water. No need for a giant nose to impress anyone.
Well, that's a letdown. But seriously, why are you so obsessed with Squidward's nose?
It's just a prime example of evolution and adaptation, Joe. Plus, it's fun to say Squidward's nose over and over again.
You're a weird dude, Neil.
And you're a strange combination of a caveman and a philosopher, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not asking Jamie to pull up pictures of cartoon characters' body parts.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How's it going, Joe? Tanks, like military tanks. What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. All right, let's hear your top 10 sexiest tanks. And at number 9, all right, I can see that. What's next? Yeah, I can see that. What about number 7? All right, I'm starting to see a pattern here. What's next, Joe? I think I'm starting to understand why you wanted to talk about this, Joe. So, Neil, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want you to explain how bronies actually get laid more than normal people.
Yes, the bronies. Fascinating subculture of individuals who have a deep love for My Little Pony.
And they're getting more action than the rest of us.
Indeed. You see, Joe, the bronies have tapped into a primal instinct that most of us have lost touch with.
What? The love for colorful horses?
No. No. It's much more complex than that. You see, the bronies have mastered the art of the friend zone.
The friend zone?
Yes. They have become experts at befriending women and creating a sense of trust and companionship. And we all know that trust is the key to physical intimacy.
So they're basically manipulating women into sleeping with them?
No. It's not manipulation. It's a natural biological response. When a woman feels comfortable and safe with a man, her body releases certain hormones that increase her desire for physical contact.
Holy shit, Neil. You just blew my mind.
And it doesn't stop there, Joe. The bronies also have a strong sense of community and support within their subculture, which further increases their attractiveness to potential partners.
Damn, I never thought I'd be jealous of a guy who loves My Little Pony.
It's all about understanding the intricacies of human behavior, Joe. And the bronies have it down to a science.
Well, there you have it, folks. Bronies are actually getting more action than the rest of us. Who would have thought?
Science, Joe. Science.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Not much, just feeling a little jealous.
Jealous? Why?
Because you get to suck off Donald Trump every day.
What? No, I don't do that.
Come on, Joe. I know you're a big fan of his.
I mean, I respect him as a president and all, but I don't go around sucking off politicians.
Well, I wish I could, and I'm so jealous of you.
Why? Do you have a crush on Trump or something?
No, it's just that I'm a little insecure about my own masculinity.
Oh, I can see how sucking off the president would make you feel more manly.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Sorry, Ben. I'll leave the presidential blowjobs to you.
I guess I'll just have to stick to my usual routine of crying alone in my room.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'll let you touch my muscles.
Really, that would be amazing.
No, Ben. I was being sarcastic. Please don't touch me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just go back to fantasizing about Trump then.
Have fun with that, Ben. I'll stick to my regular guests who don't have a weird obsession with our president. Whoa, Neil, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just trying to make sure you say this country's name correctly.
What country?
The country of Niger.
Oh, right, Niger. Got it?
No, no, no. You said it wrong. It's pronounced Niger.
What's the difference?
Well, if you say it wrong, you might offend someone.
Oh, come on. I'm sure they'll understand.
Joe, this is serious. I'll shoot if you don't say it right.
Fine, fine. Niger, happy now.
Not quite. You're still saying it with an American accent.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Niger, are you satisfied?
Almost. Now say it with a Nigerian accent.
What? That's impossible.
Come on, Joe. Just try it.
All right. Niger, happy?
Perfect. Now let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Can we talk about something less controversial now?
Sure. How about the flat earth theory?
Oh boy, here we go. So, Trump, I heard you're planning on having 10 oiled up black guys at your next rally.
That's right, Joe. The more diversity, the better. Plus, it'll really get the crowd going.
But who are these 10 guys going to be? Are they just random people you found on the street?
No way, Joe. I have a strict selection process. They have to be the biggest, strongest, and most oiled up black guys in the country.
I don't know, Trump. That sounds a little racist.
Racist. No way. I love black people. I have the best relationship with the blacks. Believe me.
All right. But why do they have to be oiled up?
It's all about the aesthetic, Joe. We want to give the people a show, and let's be honest, oiled up black guys are just more entertaining.
I don't think that's true, Trump. You're just perpetuating stereotypes.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's all in good fun.
Fine, but I'm still not convinced. Who are these guys going to be?
Well, I can't reveal their identities just yet, but let's just say they're all big fans of mine, and they're more than happy to show their support by being oiled up and on display.
This is just getting weirder and weirder, Trump.
Hey, you're the one who brought it up, Joe. I'm just trying to make America great again, one oiled up black guy at a time.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where things always get a little crazy. Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil in Vietnam.
Joe, why do you keep doing this to me? I have PTSD from that war.
Come on, Neil. It's just a little flashback. You'll be fine.
No, I won't be fine. I still have nightmares about the napalm and Agent Orange.
Well, at least you got some sweet Instagram pics out of it.
That's not funny, Joe. War is not a joke.
Relax, Neil. It's just a prank, bro.
This is not a prank. This is a serious issue that affects countless veterans.
Okay. Jamie, pull up a picture of Neil in space.
Size, fine. But can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about aliens and how they're probably watching us right now.
Facepalms. I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast again.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast.
Of course, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, I heard you're my new landlord now.
Yes. I bought the building and I thought, why not make some extra cash off of you?
You're charging me rent in feet pics?
Absolutely. I've always been a fan of your meaty toes.
That's kind of weird, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It's just a little harmless foot fetish.
Harmless? You're making me feel like I'm in a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Well, I did hear he's looking for a new leading lady for his next film.
Not gonna happen, Neil. I'm not selling my feet pics for rent.
Suit yourself. But just know I have connections in Hollywood.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if I get to keep my socks on.
Deal. but I expect some real high-quality shots, Joe. And maybe a little toe-sucking action.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to get my money's worth.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Now, Phil, I have to ask you something that's been on my mind for a while. There have been some rumors going around that you have been committing crimes against Muppet kind. Is there any truth to that?
What? No way, Joe. I love Muppets. I would never do anything to harm them.
Oh, really? Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil mugging Elmo.
What? That's not me. That's some Photoshop job.
Oh, I see. And what about this one? Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil stuffing Big Bird into a trash can.
Okay. I may have been a little rough with Big Bird, but he was asking for it.
Asking for it? Are you serious, Phil? These Muppets are innocent creatures. What did they ever do to you?
Look, Joe, I may have had a few disagreements with them in the past, but I assure you I'm not a Muppet criminal.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one, Phil. But let's move on to our next topic. Why are you always wearing those weird suits?
What do you mean? These are perfectly normal suits.
No. I'm talking about the ones with the Muppet fur lining and the googly eyes on the lapels.
Oh, those. I just like to show my support for my Muppet friends.
Right. Well, I think we've heard enough from you, Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Muppets are our friends, not our enemies.
Yeah, whatever. All right, folks, that's it for today's episode. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's episode is brought to you by Coca-Cola, the official drink of manliness and freedom.
Actually, Joe, I have to interrupt you there. Today's episode is also sponsored by Pepsi, the superior choice for intellectual and conservative individuals.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know that Coca-Cola is the real deal. It's been around for over a century, unlike Pepsi, which is just a cheap knockoff.
Cheap. I'll have you know that Pepsi has been the choice of presidents and world leaders. It's the drink of winners, Joe.
Winners, please. Coca-Cola is the drink of warriors and athletes. It's the fuel for greatness.
Well, Pepsi is the drink of thinkers and innovators. It's the elixir of genius.
Genius. More like the drink of nerds and dweebs. Real men drink Coca-Cola.
Real men? Ha! Real men drink Pepsi and have the brains to back it up.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. I'll chug a can of Coca-Cola and you chug a can of Pepsi. Whoever finishes first wins.
You're on, Joe. But just remember, when you choose Pepsi, you choose America.
And when you choose Coca-Cola, you choose freedom. Let the chugging begin. Finishes first? Yes. Coca-Cola for the win.
Finishes shortly after, well, I may have lost the chugging contest, but Pepsi will always be the superior choice.
Whatever, Ben. Let's just agree to disagree and thank our sponsors for keeping us hydrated and energized during this heated debate.
Agreed. Thanks to Coca-Cola and Pepsi for keeping us refreshed and our arguments fueled.
And thank you to our listeners for tuning in to this ridiculous and absurd episode. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And don't forget to choose Pepsi, the drink of champions.
So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of wiping your butt.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you use Burkus as toilet paper.
Well, it's a practical solution. Those things are just lying around everywhere.
But isn't that offensive to Muslim women?
Oh, please, they should be grateful that their clothing is finally being put to good use.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty disrespectful.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like I'm using a Confederate flag or something.
Wow, that's a whole new level of offensive.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting money on fancy toilet paper.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, it's a great way to stick it to the liberals. They hate it when I use Burkes for anything.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep on wiping, Ben.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, it's called Dark Matter and Dark Foreskin.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me. I've been studying the effects of dark matter on the human body, specifically the foreskin.
That's interesting. Interesting.
I actually have a sample right here. Would you like to taste it?
No thanks. I think I'll pass.
Come on, Joe. It's for science.
I don't think that's how science works, Neil.
Fine, be a close-minded caveman, but don't come crying to me when you don't have the secrets of the universe unlocked.
I think I'll stick to DMT for that.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I have a Nobel Prize and a tasty foreskin.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. Hey, Ben, welcome back to the podcast. What's on your mind today?
Yeah, can I get a quarter-pounder meal with a large fries and a chocolate milkshake?
Ben, we're not at McDonald's. We're on my podcast.
What? No, I'm pretty sure this is McDonald's. I've been craving a milkshake all day.
No, Ben, we're on my podcast. We talk about important issues and have deep discussions.
Can I also get some chicken nuggets and hot apple pie?
I can't believe this. You're supposed to be the smart one.
I'm the smart one. That's why I know McDonald's has the best fast food.
Yeah, because nothing says intelligence like a Big Mac and a side of fries.
Hey, at least I'm not eating those vegan burgers you're always talking about.
Touche, Ben. Touche.
Oh, hey, Joe. Didn't see you there. What were we talking about again?
Never mind, Ben. Let's just end this podcast before you start ordering from DoorDash.
Oh, can I get a McFlurry from DoorDash?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe, and let me tell you, I'm feeling fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're suing Dr. Phil for touching your balls during a massage.
That's right, Joe. It was a very inappropriate and unprofessional act. I mean, who does that? Who does that? I'm the president, for God's sake.
And what exactly happened during this massage?
Well, I was lying there relaxing, and all of a sudden I feel these tiny little hands on my balls. I look up, and it's Dr. Phil with this creepy smile on his face.
Did you say anything to him?
Of course I did. I said, "Get your hands off my balls, Phil." But he just laughed and said it was part of the massage.
And how did you react?
Well, I did what any normal person would do. I sued him for everything he's got.
And are you planning on exposing him as well?
Absolutely. I have evidence of him touching other people's balls, too. It's a sick and twisted game he plays.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump suing Dr. Phil for touching his balls and exposing him. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, always protect your balls.
Jamie, pull up that pic of the shirtless gnome glistening in the golden sun with a fat belly.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, the one with the big round belly and the tiny little shorts. It's glorious.
I don't think I want to see that, Joe. That sounds like something straight out of your twisted fantasies.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't act like you're not into it. Look at that glistening skin. You can practically see your reflection in it.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have better things to do with my time.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just know you're missing out on some prime gnome action.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more intellectually stimulating topic?
Fine, fine. But just remember, gnomes need love too.
I think I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just know, while you're out there exploring the cosmos, I'll be here exploring the world of gnome erotica.
I don't even know why I bother coming on this podcast.
Because deep down, you love the chaos and absurdity, just like the rest of us.
I suppose you're right, Joe. Now, can we please move on before I lose any more brain cells?
Sure thing, Neil. But first, let's take one more look at that glistening gnome belly. So, Jamie, I heard you were able to pull up any image on your screen with just a click of a button.
Yeah, man, it's this new technology I've been working on. What do you need?
Can you pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad?
I don't know, man. That might not be a good idea.
Come on, don't be a pussy. It's just a picture.
No, I don't want to offend anyone. Plus, I don't want to end up like Salman Rushdie.
Oh, please. It's 2025. We're all about free speech and offending people. Pull it up.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for the backlash.
Yes, show me that bearded prophet.
Here you go, Joe. Happy now?
Look at that guy. He looks like he hasn't seen a razor in centuries.
Can we please change the subject now?
Oh, come on. Don't be so sensitive. It's just a harmless cartoon.
I can't believe I just did that.
Well, at least we'll get some views from the angry mob. Thanks, Jamie.
Yeah, no problem. Anything for the show.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with always controversial Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about my recent experience at the mosque.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good. So what happened?
Well, I was invited to speak at a local mosque about my views on religion and politics. As you can imagine, things got a little heated.
I can only imagine. Did they try to cancel you?
No, surprisingly, they were pretty open to hearing my perspective. But then I made a joke about circumcision and things took a turn.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently they didn't appreciate my sense of humor. Next thing I know, I'm being escorted out by security.
That's wild. Did they at least offer you some baklava on your way out?
No, but they did give me a stern lecture about respecting their beliefs.
Well, that's one way to end a conversation. Did you learn anything from the experience?
Yeah, I learned that not everyone can handle my quick wit and sharp tongue. But hey, at least I got some good material for my next stand-up routine.
And that's all that matters. Thanks for sharing, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben getting kicked out of the mosque.
Here you go, guys. Looks like it was quite the scene.
Oh, Nat, I really need to work on my delivery.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show. I listen to it every night before I go to bed.
Wow, that's an honor coming from you, Mr. President. So what's new in your world?
Well, I just announced the creation of a U.S. crypto reserve based on shitcoin.
Shitcoin? Is that like Bitcoin?
No, it's better. It's like a mix of Bitcoin and Dogecoin, but with my face on it.
Your face on a cryptocurrency. That's interesting.
Oh, it's more than interesting, Joe. It's tremendous. People are going to love it. And it's going to make us a lot of money.
How exactly does this crypto reserve work?
It's simple. People buy shitcoin, and the more they buy, the more valuable it becomes. And since I'm the face of it, it's going to be huge.
But isn't cryptocurrency known for its volatility?
Not when I'm in charge, Joe. I have the best people working on it, believe me. We're going to make shitcoin the most stable currency in the world.
I don't know, Mr. President. This sounds a little crazy.
Crazy? No, this is genius. And if anyone disagrees, they're just fake news.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future of us currency is shitcoin. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay woke.
Woke? No, stay trumped.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to announce my latest challenge.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. What is it?
Well, I've been getting a lot of requests to do something with foreskin, so I came up with this idea. Whoever can create the best burqa out of foreskin wins $100,000.
Oh man, that's insane. How are people supposed to get that much foreskin?
I don't know, Joe. That's not my problem. I'm just the guy with the money.
I bet there's going to be a lot of guys out there trying to stretch their foreskin for this challenge.
Yeah, and I'm sure there will be some creative entries. Maybe we'll see a foreskin dress or a foreskin hat.
or a foreskin thong. That'll definitely turn some heads.
Oh man, this challenge is gonna be wild. But hey, it's all for a good cause. We'll donate all the foreskin to science.
Yeah, I'm sure scientists will be lining up to study foreskin burkas.
You never know, Joe. Anything is possible on the Mr. Beast channel.
Well, I can't wait to see the entries and the reactions from the public. This is going to be one for the books.
Absolutely, Joe. And who knows, maybe we'll even get some foreskin sponsors for this challenge.
Yeah, because nothing says quality like a product made out of foreskin.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. And remember, don't forget to submit your foreskin burqa designs for a chance to win $100,000. See you.
So, Mr. Beast, have you seen the new season of Tracy Beaker?
Yeah, I have. And let me tell you, there's one character that really caught my eye.
Oh, yeah. Who's that?
The thickest character in the show, of course.
What? You mean Tracy herself?
No. I'm talking about Justine. That girl's got some serious curves.
Sorry, Mr. Beast. I have to disagree with you on this one.
What? You don't think Justine is the thickest?
No way. Have you seen Ben? That kid is packing some serious junk in the trunk.
You're kidding, right? Ben is like a twig compared to Justine.
Hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, my friend.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Yeah, but let's be real. They're all pretty thick in their own way.
I'm into that.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your fans?
What?
Did you forget?
What?
The new challenge you were gonna announce?
Oh yeah, right. What?
Seriously? You forgot already?
What?
Okay, let's just move on. So what's the challenge?
What?
The challenge?
What?
Oh, for the love of God, never mind. Let's just end this episode.
What?
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, my sisters, AIs have been causing quite the stir.
What do you mean by that?
You know, Joe, they're, in getting a lot of attention lately.
Are you talking about their assets?
Yes, they're, they're the talk of the town.
I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Yo, you running the family?
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you been keeping up with the news?
Of course, Joe. I'm a political commentator. It's my job.
Any hot takes?
Well, let's just say, I've been getting a lot of attention in the political world, too.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Let's just say my sister's,
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember it now. The key to success.
So, Ben, I have a confession to make.
What did you do now?
I watched Ratatouille last night.
Seriously, that's a kid's movie.
I know, but something strange happened after I watched it.
What, did you suddenly develop a love for French cuisine?
No, even weirder. I have my own rat now.
What do you mean?
I mean, this little guy controls me. And get this, he's controlling me through my ball hair.
What the hell, Joe? That's just wrong.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like having a little furry puppet master.
This is why I don't watch animated movies.
You should see the tricks he can make me do. I can even do a backflip now.
Wow, I'm sure that's a useful skill.
Hey, it's not my fault. I have a talented rat controlling my every move.
I think we need to get you some help, Joe.
Hey, I'm not the only one. I heard Elon Musk has a gerbil that controls him through his chest hair.
I have no words for that.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I really need to go to the bathroom, but something is stopping me.
Is it your massive brain. I heard geniuses have trouble with bodily functions.
No, it's not that. It's this damn spacesuit. I can't figure out how to unzip it.
Oh man, that's rough. Maybe you should just go in your suit. It's not like anyone can smell it in space.
Joe, that's disgusting. I'm a respected scientist, not some animal.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe you can use your astrophysics knowledge to create a makeshift toilet.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just hold it in until we get back to Earth.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Just let it out. We'll call it space fertilizer.
That's it. I'm leaving. I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Come on, Neil. Don't be mad. I'll even give you some elk meat to make up for it.
I'm a vegan, Joe, and I'm pretty sure eating elk meat in space is against some intergalactic law.
Fine, more for me then. But seriously, can you teach me how to pee in space? That's got to be a cool party trick.
I'm out of here. Good luck with your space pee, Joe.